Tonight's matchup will feature the North Posey Vikings, the Davis County Panthers, and your Henderson County Colonels. Please rise for the playing of the national anthem. Kentucky High School Athletic Association requires officials to enforce sportsmanship rules. High school athletics emphasize positive values. All parties have worked hard to create a sense of teamwork, respect, responsibility, and respect. We remind you that officials expect regular and will recognize.
Whether you're listening tonight on our YouTube channel, WSON YouTube channel, or our Facebook page, we welcome you to Henderson County High School Gymnasium for an exciting night of high school wrestling. I'm Dennis Daugherty. I'll be joined by Jackson Daugherty here in a moment. Tonight we have Henderson County hosting this dual tournament, and they welcome to the gymnasium tonight for some wrestling. Henderson County starts out against North Posey Vikings out of Indiana, who are currently ranked number 4 in the Class 1A. Then Davis County will be going up against North Posey, and they're coached by Curtis Martinson. Then Henderson County will wrap up the event tonight against Davis County as well. We have referee Cal Moore joining us tonight to do the duties, and he's an 8th-year referee in high school wrestling. And we're glad to have you along to join us, and have with me Jackson Daugherty, who is actually a former wrestler for Henderson County, who graduated in 2008, wrestled in the 189-pound class. And in fact, Jackson, I'm sure you have some good memories. Davis County, I believe the last match you ever wrestled in high school, you won a match against Davis County.
That's right. I actually forgot about that. But, yeah, Davis County has been a long-time regional opponent of Henderson County. As you may know, every few years they actually realign the regions, and for the last several years before this, Davis County was moved to Region 2 and actually competed against schools a little further away. But with the realignment this year, they're back, and we're glad to have them back and resuming the Henderson County-Davis County regional rivalry.
Absolutely. Now, before we get much further, I want to give a special thanks to our Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Stream partners: Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Hetty's Pizza, located on South Green Street here in Henderson, Kentucky, and Henderson Ford, and Tri-State Construction and Concrete. Now, I want to let you know that our next Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Stream is coming up this Friday night as the Lady Colonels basketball team hosts McCracken County. The JV team starts at 6, with the varsity game to follow at 7:30. With live video streaming here on WSON Facebook page and the WSON Radio YouTube channel. So be sure to tune in for those. Now, these Henderson County, of course, had wrestling that ended in 08, and then they resumed it 4 years ago. And, of course, you're familiar with these coaches. Jermaine Pointer was one of your coaches, Brandon Coe, and also assistant coach Scotty Hogan was one of your wrestling teammates. How does that feel to look out there since 2008 and see these guys?
It feels really good. And we actually have the head coach right here.
We have him here right here. Jermaine Pointer is no stranger to us. In fact, he coached Jackson along with Brandon Coe, and Scotty was a teammate. So it's so good to have Henderson County thriving again, and I really appreciate all the work that you've done to get this going.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. You know, you go a long way back, and it's hard to believe it because I've gotten older, and you look younger.
I don't know about that.
I think that retirement's doing you well.
Well, if retirement life is good.
Absolutely. So tell me a little bit about your team and how you're feeling about this season.
I'm feeling pretty good. We got a lot of returners coming back this year. So, I mean, a lot of the guys that battled last year had a chance to go to state, go to regionals, make it through regionals, go to state. A lot of them guys came back. We picked up a few new guys. So our guys have been working hard and putting in the time on the mat in the off season. So I feel we're prepared, ready to go.
Good. I mean, really, obviously, my love for wrestling from way back when I first met you and the coaches back in 07, 08, and to see you guys just really fight, to get this thing going again. And obviously the school system worked with you all. Just to see this mat out here tonight is very exciting for me, exciting for Jackson. I'm sure Jackson's actually my analyst tonight since I don't know that much about wrestling. I just know that I love it. And it's exciting. The thing about wrestling, Coach, is that it's a team sport, but when you're out in that circle, it's much like UFC or boxing or even tennis. It's just you against one person.
Mano a mano.
That's it. So obviously you did this yourself.
Yes, sir.
And to that feeling to get out there and it's just you. I mean, do you feel like when you get out there that you just kind of almost start blocking everything out around you except your opponent?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what happens. You get out there and it becomes you and that opponent, and you kind of block all the noise out and just focus on doing your job at hand, which is getting that match done, getting the win.
Now, your son JJ's wrestling. Now,
yes.
Is he a junior?
He's a junior this year.
Yeah, so I'm sure it's really exciting for you to be able to coach your son.
Oh, yes. I mean, something to be able to pass along, something that I loved when I was in school, to pass that along to him and to see him have the same joy and love for it as I did, I mean, it's special.
Have a good bonding experience. It's something you guys will have connected to each other the rest of your lives.
Yes, sir.
And neat to see Scotty Hogan out there. I remember you coaching him, too, back in 2008. It's hard to believe it's been that long.
Yes,
but every once in a while it doesn't seem very long at all.
Well, it's good to see some of these guys come back or they're wanting to get involved, whether they're announcing and calling matches or they're getting involved with coaching. I mean, it's huge.
Yeah, Brandon Coe.
Brandon Cole's coming back. Well, Brandon was one of the original coaches when me, him, and Danny Lavelle and all this, we started this program. So to get Brandon back into the fold, I mean, the experience he brings to
Coach
the mat.
Bryant is coaching where in Kentucky? J.R. Bryant?
Prestonburg.
Mm-hmm. He's still involved in it. So it tells you the love for the sport that you all have. To continue this and the countless hours you put in with the practices and the traveling. And these guys making sure they're trying to keep their weight straight and, and showing up and everything. But I think, obviously, every sport has its own thing. But one thing I notice about wrestling is it is so much self-discipline that's involved for you to be successful.
Yes, to be able to self-manage, like just from everything from what you eat, your weight. A lot of these guys, I mean, They I don't have to tell them what to eat. They watch their own weight. They go home. They know what they can eat, how much they can eat to make sure that they're eating the correct amount of foods and proteins and stuff while still losing weight in a healthy manner.
And some of the weight classes, since Jackson wrestled back in 08, some of the weight classes have changed. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. This year, Kentucky decided to go with the new national standard. So everything up to 138 pounds is the same. After that, it goes 144, 150, 157, 165, 175, then 195, and then 215. And of course, heavyweight's still the same as always.
Yeah, I think that was a good decision.
Yeah,
I really do.
Kind of spreads it out a little bit. It's not so much of a jump for some of these kids.
Absolutely, very difficult. Well, good luck to your Colonels tonight, and hoping for success for you.
Yes, sir. We should be getting started just any moment.
All right, nice talking to you, Coach.
Nice talking to you. Thank you.
We also want to make sure that we thank our cameraman tonight. Gray Busby, and to have Gray along with us and shooting the video, and better him than me. I'd probably knock the camera over. So we're glad to have Gray doing that for us. Want to definitely thank our sponsors again, Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Hetty's Pizza, located on South Green Street in Henderson. And I hear they have really good pizza, by the way, Jackson.
They do. The chicken blah blah is a favorite of a lot of people, and it's one of mine as well.
So it's called the chicken blah blah.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, it's something they're really known for. So.
And Henderson Ford, hey, if you're looking for a Ford, I mean, F-150, Explorer, Expedition, whatever the case may be, I mean, they're your place. Tri-State Construction and Concrete, that says it all. I mean, for them, they obviously Tri-State, they here, Indiana, Kentucky, Illinois, Southern Illinois, definitely want to support these people, because without them, we wouldn't be able to do this and have this broadcast tonight.
Absolutely.
And once again, our next Henderson County High Winter Sports video stream will be this Friday night with the Lady Colonels basketball team host McCracken County. JV starts at 6 with the varsity game to follow at 7:30 with live video streaming here on WSON Facebook page and the WSON Radio YouTube channel. We're about to get started here very shortly. You know, I was talking to Coach Pointer, and as you well know, too, when you wrestle, when you go out there, you have teammates cheering for you, coaches telling you what to do. But when you get out there, I mean, there's it's not like this WWE or something. Somebody's going to come and hit someone with a chair and rescue you, or, you know, you're going to get thrown over a top rope or something crazy happen. I mean, it's the real deal. Now, this is folk-style wrestling. So
Correct.
Tell me a little bit about folk-style wrestling compared to different types of wrestling.
Well, this is what's known as American folk-style wrestling, or just folk-style wrestling, as we call it in the States. But it is unique to the United States of America, the way we do it at the high school and collegiate level. And what you might see in the Olympics is a different style. It's an international style that is a little maybe more dynamic in the stand-up game, but does not have nearly the same ground game that folk style requires.
Referee Cal Moore, in his 8th season, is about to get this things underway. And our first match tonight is the Henderson County Wrestling Colonels will be taking on the North Posey Vikings, coached by Cody Moe, who's had a lot of success. Coach Moe took over the program in 2013, and has each year has gotten better and better. Of course, you start out with the lower weight classes, then you go on up. You know, you start out 106, you go to 113, the 120s. The 126s, 132s, 138s, 150s, 157s, 165, 175, the 190s. 215 and 285 is the heavyweight weight class. I know when you wrestled, it was 189. So as it changes to 190, or what's the difference now than when you wrestled?
Well, about a pound. I was actually probably weighed in about 181, 183 pounds.
So you actually were underweight. So you didn't have any problem keeping up with that.
If we'd have a 175-pound class when I wrestled, I might have tried to cut down to that. As Coach Pointer was saying, it can be difficult sometimes for athletes to bridge those weight gaps, and so changing it up from time to time can really help different wrestlers.
Now we'll see who will be actually this. When you have, like, for example, Henderson County, I'm looking at 2 106s. So who will be the first one wrestling against Caleb Bale of North Posey? I'm really not sure. But we'll find out, I guess, whenever they introduce them.
That's true. And assuming they're starting at 106, I'm not sure. They can actually elect to start at a different weight class and go in order. And I believe I see Vincent Embry warming up, so it may be that they're starting at a higher weight class.
That'd be 144.
Right.
Vincent Embry. And right now I don't see a 144 on the North Posey Wrestling roster.
Well, the reason for that might be that Indiana actually uses a different weight system than Kentucky.
I see. All right, about
yeah.
to get underway for some exciting wrestling, and I hope you enjoy. Please watch and keep up with this. And Jackson, little by little, tell us about the scoring as it's going along, and also tell us about different moves the young men and young ladies are making tonight, and just fill us in from your experience.
I'll do my best there, Dennis. And, yes, it does appear as though they're starting at 144 with Vincent Embry for Henderson County.
Vincent Embry for Henderson County, and
I believe it's the 145-pounder for North Posey. And they're off. All right, they're in a tie-up, and the North Posey wrestler is trying to work in a headlock, and he has Vincent Embry on the mat. Good recovery by Vincent Embry to get off his back, and he's attempting to get back up to a stand-up position. Good escape by Embry. They're back neutral. North Posey leading this match 2-1. Embry's got him in a 2-on-1 on the left arm. North Posey wrestlers doing a good job of circling and getting him off balance. That's something you'll commonly see. And Embry needs to roll to his stomach as quickly as he can, and that's another good recovery. And the North Posey wrestler was attempting to go for a pin. He did not quite get it. And you'll notice he doesn't really seem to want to try to score too much on top. He is focusing on a strategy of letting Embry back up and trying to take him back down again. He must be more confident in his takedown game than he is on the ground.
So when he lets him go, obviously it's an escape point of 1 point. Is that correct?
Correct. But the idea there is if you can take him down over and over and secure a 15-point advantage, you can get what's known as a technical fall. And it's not worth as many points as a pin, but it is worth more than a decision win outside of that. And so a lot of skilled wrestlers will employ that. But he's actually going for the pin here now, and he is close. If Embry can stay off his back for 3 more seconds, we're in short time, and Embry holds on. So we will go to the second period with North Posey well in the lead, but Henderson wrestler doing a good job of fighting.
That was really close to being pinned, and he fought very, very valiantly for that.
And Embry is a freshman, but definitely doing a good job of staying in there. Double leg takedown by North Posey. And they're out of bounds.
So what would the score be to qualify as a tech fall?
You need to have a 15-point lead. So right now it's 15.
13-point lead currently.
Yeah, that won't cut it. So he would need 2 more takedowns will secure him the technical fall.
And so however you are listening or joining us, we appreciate it on the YouTube channel or via the Facebook website, WSON.
North Posey going for the fall here again.
And he's fighting really hard to turn him over, to get him on his back to try to secure a pin. Of course, he's got plenty of time to do so.
It's plenty of time, but Embry has done a really good job.
Embry is fighting a very valiant effort here tonight. That's for sure. I mean, he has no quit, no give up in him,
and here comes the cradle. I don't think he's going to get the pin out of that, and he doesn't. But that will do the technical fall. And North Posey will take that one and start off this dual match with a 5-0 lead over Henderson County.
But the freshman Benson Embry, he did not give up. He fought, and he had made sure that he was not going to get pinned.
No.
Took the tech fall, but he really hung in there strong, and I'm sure Coach Pointer and the other coaches are very proud of him to give. He's only a freshman too. He's only still learning.
And every point like that matters in the dual format because
Nick Akers coming up here, by the way. Nick Akers coming up for North Posey. And is it Joshua Cuelli? I hope I got that name right. It's a 10th grader, sophomore, 150. These 150 weight classes tend to be some really good battles.
They're off. Akers in on a single leg. Just got the takedown. Henderson right back up on their feet, and he has the escape. And he goes in for a reshot of his own. Doesn't work out. He gave it the takedown, but he is turning and really not backing up on offense. Near fall points for Posey. We'll take an 8-2 lead over Desai from Henderson. And he's on his back, and that's a pin.
Pin for the win for North Posey. North Posey, ranked number 4 in their class. Here in Kentucky, we don't have class rankings in wrestling, but in Indiana they do.
Correct.
But my goodness, they seem to be very well prepared and a very formidable team.
This is a very good team, very well coached team. They've had a lot of success over the last few years. In fact, over the last 4 years, they've finished no worse than third in the Indiana 1A team state format, and we're just runners-up this last year. So.
And gets the win. As Henderson County, unfortunately, did not have someone to match up against. Excuse me.
Now, whenever that happens, you'll have what's known as a forfeit, and so that'll just be an automatic 6 points to them. But we'll move on to the next weight class.
165, Jermaine J.J. Pointer, the coach's son, a sophomore.
Junior.
Excuse me, correction, a junior. And he is going up against Landon Epley of North Posey Vikings.
And Pointer, one of the veterans of the team. He's been on the team since an 8th grader, since the program restarted. And so I expect this to be a good match. Good matchup right here. JJ in on a single. He's really extended. He's not given up the leg yet, though. There's still no score. And Posey has him in a nasty hold. And Posey will end up getting the takedown. And Epley is going in for a cradle. Pointer doing a good job defending and basing up. And if he can roll through, it could have easily been a pin, but Pointer rolled through and prevailed. And now he's got Epley in a reversal.
It's a good move by JJ for sure.
Excellent. He is a
Very athletic. Very
Oh,
athletic
yeah.
young man.
Athletic and tenacious, which is something that Coach Pointer really focuses on, is fighting through and never giving up on a particular move situation. And so that paid off there for Pointer. And he'll actually take a 4-2 lead, and Henderson has its first lead of the night in an individual matchup.
Trying to
Going
roll
for a
him.
single.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Trying to roll him. He's fighting.
He's looking to run a chicken wing there. He didn't quite get it. But now he's going back to the other side. And he has got North Posey on his back.
30 seconds in the match.
Trying to suck him back there. And he's not giving up on it. That'll be enough for a near fall. He's going for a half Nelson. If he can get it.
13 seconds.
Short time, but he has nearly have the pin here. Oh, he's not going to get it. But that is
close. Awfully close.
Major near fall points for Pointer and major momentum going into the second period.
A lot of energy there was spent in that match so far. Sure.
You know, that's one of those things where from here it really looked like a pin, but of course the referee can see more than we can.
Exactly. He's down there. You can see both sides, and he's down there close. And referee Kyle Moore, 8-year veteran of refereeing, and he was down there close to get. I mean, and North Posey kid really fought his way out of not getting pinned there.
He's elected to go neutral to start the second period.
Now, who gets to decide on who gets to go neutral there between which wrestler?
The referee will flip, and Red or Green will get to choose depending on who it was. And so Green won the flip. And him choosing to go neutral there really shows me that he does not want to be on the ground again with J.J. Pointer if he can help it. But Pointer's going to take him there anyway, a double leg, and he has him straight to his back.
Impressive showing by J.J. thus far.
He's got him in a grapevine. This is a tough situation for the North Posey wrestler. He just fought off his back at the end of the first period. It's going to be tough to do it again, but we'll see if J.J. can hold on and get this pin.
There's 104 left. He's got and a pin for the win by J.J. Pointer. Oh, my. Put on a good display of wrestling here against a good opponent, against a good team.
And to get the first pin of the night, that should be a big boost to Henderson's confidence and their momentum. It is an individual sport, but if you can watch your teammates that you practice with every day go out there and have success, that can help your confidence going into your individual matches as well. So Jackson Wallace will take the mat next for Henderson County.
Jackson's a 9th grader, a freshman, and 175. And he goes up against Mason Parm of North Posey. Now, here we go.
And Wallace went in for a front headlock. Ooh. He would have had a takedown, but he was just a touch out of bounds, so the ref will stand them back up in neutral.
1:38 on the clock. Nice turnout here tonight, Colonel Jim. A lot of fans present from every school.
Yeah, that's true. North Posey is a school, obviously, with a passionate fan base, and of course, Henderson County has a passionate fan base for just about every sport they compete in. So this is, and Davis County does as well. So, and North Posey gets the takedown first after about a minute of a neutral battle there, and Wallace fighting hard to avoid giving up any more points. Wallace not wanting to let go of that leg. And, yeah, the ref will call a stalemate. So it'll happen from time to time if the referee sees that progress is not being made by either wrestler, they'll call a stalemate and they will reset them.
And a stalemate is different from stalling, correct?
Correct. Stalling is intentionally trying to slow your opponent and slowing down the match. A stalemate, both wrestlers are moving forward, they just can't make any headway, and they'll reset you. And Wallace needs to try to base up here. He went for a roll. He didn't quite make it.
You're watching Henderson County Wrestling from Henderson County Gym, live streaming. I'm Dennis Daugherty along with Jackson Daugherty, our analyst, and calling the action. Thankfully, he knows much more about wrestling than I do, and certainly very, very glad to have him in the booth with me.
And it's great to be here. It's great to be back in Colonel Gymnasium, watching these kids get to do what they love. And North Posey will shoot in for another takedown on Wallace. And he's running into some trouble here. He needs to get off his back.
1:30 on the clock.
That's a long time to fight off your back. We'll see if he's able to do it or able to roll out. He's attempting to bridge out. I think he can, well. And he rolled the other way. He didn't quite make it yet. Another minute to go. Wallace still fighting off his back. He won't quite make it, but good effort by Wallace of Henderson County. It's a pin for North Posey.
I'm Dennis Daugherty, along with Jackson Daugherty, broadcasting live from Henderson County High School Gymnasium for exciting high school wrestling.
Evan Henshaw taking the mat for Henderson County. And Henshaw will go to his back.
Now, North Posey has three 190s listed. I'm not sure exactly who is wrestling for North Posey in this match. Do you know?
The announcer said, but I didn't quite catch it. Whoever he is, he's pretty good.
Got three 190s on the list.
And Henshaw can try to get out of bounds here if he's aware of where he is on the mat. He may not be. It's hard to tell sometimes you're in that position to have that mat awareness. And the ref shaking his head no, letting North Posey know that he doesn't quite have it yet. Henshaw still staying off his back. He's got 30 seconds left in the period. Shoulder's getting awfully close, but he's only got a few seconds left. If he can hold on. 5 seconds. And he will hold on, and we will go to the second period of this match.
Trails 5-0.
And Henshaw will start the second period in the top position.
Skate for 1 point.
The North Posey wrestler leads this match 6-1. He's kind of slow to re-engage, though.
For the takedown.
Going for the pin again. Henshaw still fighting off his back. 1:13 left in the period. And that'll be a pin for North Posey.
Referee Kyle Moore with the call for the pin for the win for North Posey.
That's a tough loss, but Evan Henshaw is showing a lot of stamina to fight off that pin for that long. Right, we're getting into the big boys now, the very upper weight classes. This is Austin Lander at 215 for Henderson County.
He's going up against Wyatt Willman. Wyatt Willman of North
Who
Posey.
I believe is one of the top-ranked wrestlers in Indiana at 195.
Oh, my.
So this will be a tough but good matchup for Landon.
Takedown, 2 points. Up 4-1. 1:30 in the first period.
Willman going for the pin. Lander is strong, though, and he is getting into a little bit of a potentially dangerous situation there. He was really working that neck in a way
Wise
that
decision by referee Kyle Moore.
You got to be vigilant to watch out for the head and neck area of the athlete.
And that's a pin called by Kyle Moore. Another win for North Posey, coached by Cody Mall.
You know, and from here, it really didn't look to me like he had the pin. But, you know, wrestling is one of those things that, one, it's hard to see. And there's also a lot of referee discretion when it comes to the scoring of wrestling maneuvers.
Connor Lander for Henderson County and Tristan Gammon for North Posey in the heavyweights.
And Connor Lander, one of the team leaders and captains here for the Colonels, he is ranked number 12 in the state of Kentucky.
That's a high ranking. That's good.
But it's good. I expect him to put up a good match here, if not bring home another win for the Colonels.
Connor's senior year.
He's gotten better every year, more aggressive, and he's got a lot of size where he's not going to be pushed around by anybody, and he can push a lot of people around. But this kid from North Posey so far, giving him all he wants in the tie position. So we'll see what Lander is able to do here for the Colonels.
And Connor Lander seems to have a very strong base. Scoreless so far, 106 in the first.
And Tristan Gammon coming in here really strong for North Posey, but I suspect if Lander can weather this initial storm that he will be able to find an opening and hopefully score an advantage of his own. And Lander in there on the shot. And a roll. Nice reversal by Lander to recover. And what a way to end the period. With some good action there by both gentlemen. Coach Scotty Hogan giving Lander some advice. Which is not something that you always have. Wrestling matches go back to back to back in the periods, but it looks like they needed to discuss something at the referee's table, which gave the athletes a moment to get a little advice from their coach, which is always
get a little breather, catch a
little breather as well. Yeah, that'll be helpful. North Posey wrestler here calling for the diamond, so this is an alternate setup, and he was actually trying to run sort of a trick play. But it didn't work, and Lander will get the 1-point escape. A lot of tie-up, a lot of top-heavy action in this heavyweight matchup. That's typical of the 285-pound weight class. We do see Lander from time to time going low, and that is typical of what you will see at a higher level of a heavyweight wrestler to try to mix it up a little bit. So that's a good sign for his development as a wrestler.
In North Posey, it looks like they carry 6 coaches from what I'm counting.
Yeah, they're look to be a well-coached, well-developed team. They've traveled here tonight. They have a fiery crowd with them. And this will be a great matchup and great experience for the Colonels.
Absolutely. For the future, just Colonels have resumed their wrestling 4 years ago, so they're 4 years in again. And so it's up and coming and growing, and I think you'll see more and more thriving from them in the future.
And it takes time to build a program, but they've done a great job. Coach Pointer and Hogan and the others have done a great job building this program. And these have been some competitive matchups tonight so far. They've by no means been ran over by this North Posey team. Second period will end.
Got a close one here, 2-1.
2-1, and it looks like North Posey's in the lead. I guess that they did not give Lander those reversal points in the first period. Time must have expired before he secured control. So he'll be down 1 point, and he'll need to do something here in this third period to take the match. Oh, and he's throwing in a leg. That's something you don't see in this weight class a lot. And Lander is not giving up this escape point. And he turns.
Oh, my.
He has him on his back. He's securing the nil fall point, so he has the lead already. And there's a pin.
Pin for the
win
for Connor Lander. A big win there for Connor. Big win, big pin, big score. Got to be proud of that young man. His senior year, and able to pin North Posey's Tristan Gammon. Now here come the lighter weights, 106.
And at the end of that match, that'll make it 23-12. North Posey in the lead. But the Colonels putting up a good fight and already have quite a few points on the board. So we'll see what the. And immediately Wyatt goes on a double leg shot. He is driving, and he won't get it yet. North Posey was able to reshoot and get a takedown of their own. Wyatt escapes, though, and it'll be 2-1 for North Posey in this matchup. And 4-2.
4-2, 121 in the first.
Payne for Henderson, also a freshman, so he may not have a ton of experience, but I can tell already he moves really well.
Yeah, he'll just develop, get better and better and better.
North Posey in on another single leg. Wyatt refusing to give it the takedown so far. He's in a sprawl position and trying to work his way around. And he, nearly had the reversal, but he'll settle for an escape. Short time in the first period.
Henderson trails 10-5 going into the second period. Wide Payne from Henderson County versus Caleb Bale of North Posey.
And Payne electing to go neutral on the advice of the coaching staff. And you can see why they would have made that call. If Payne has a strength in this match, it's that he is aggressive and he is making quite a few attempts to go for a takedown. Caleb Bale for North Posey, doing a good job of maintaining control and not giving Wyatt much room to escape.
We're broadcasting live from Henderson County High Gymnasium. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty, and we appreciate you tuning in, whether it's through WSON's Facebook page or WSON Radio YouTube channel. We appreciate you joining us tonight and for exciting high school wrestling.
A lot of good action so far tonight. A lot of good movement with the Colonel wrestlers. And Payne is on his back, trying to fight out of the pin position, and he does. He escapes. He tried to do a roll. Is he going to get out? No, he'll go back to his back. And that'll be a pin.
Now the pin for North Posey Vikings. They are a formidable team.
Wyatt was trying to roll out and get an escape. That can be really effective. However, it doesn't work out. It can also land you in an unfortunate position.
Now we go to the 113 class, where Henderson County will be represented by Andrew Galbraith and Gavin Wheeler of North Posey.
And it looks like they are going to do another 106 matchup. This is Sydney Chambers, so I'm not sure if she's wrestling up or if this is an exhibition match.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it's Sydney. I was wrong. It's not Andrew Galbraith. It's Sydney Chambers.
She went on a shot, and she got caught. She'll avoid the pin there. North Posey wrestler aggressive on a reshot of his own and has Chambers on her back. And good effort, but that'll be a pin for North Posey. And that's Dylan Bishop up next. So, yeah, it looks like they had Chambers wrestling at 113. They'll do that from time to time. A coach will make a position change. You can always wrestle up a weight class or two. You just can't go down.
Dylan Bishop for Henderson County and Trace Martin for the North Posey Vikings out of Indiana.
North Posey on here on a shot. Bishop will sprawl.
The 120 weight class. 145 in the first.
Noticing a trend here tonight, whenever the North Posey wrestler gets the lead, they tend to let our guy back up. It seems like Coach Small prefers a takedown artist style of wrestling, and that seems to be their focus much more so than the ground game, which if you can do it, it's effective. Bishop on his back now, also fighting out.
And referee Kyle Moore signals the pin.
And these guys are good. There's no way around it. This is a very tough, very good Vikings team.
Yeah, you're ranked number 4 in the state Class 1A in Indiana. I mean, that speaks for itself.
In Indiana, one of the tougher wrestling states. Anyway, so this will tough to deal with tonight, but it'll be nothing but helpful going forward for the Colonel wrestlers.
Wyatt Holland is a 7th grader, a junior. You know, in Kentucky, you can wrestle in high school. You can't wrestle in high school in Indiana if you're a junior high. You have to be in the high school. So it's a difference in the setups of the state and their sports departments.
That's correct, which has allowed, a few 5-time state champions in Kentucky, something which can't happen in Indiana. It's just one of those things. Wheeler for North Posey. Out to a big early lead. And again, they're going with that strategy of taking them down and letting them up.
Well, as you said earlier, that seems to be something that Coach Mo must really coach, or something that he must really have a liking to and find success with that approach.
So some coaches really excelled, maybe when they were wrestlers at the takedown.
Another pin called by referee Kyle Moore, the 8-year veteran.
Now they're still going for the pins when they can get them, but they definitely like to jump out to a lead first before they go for the pin. So pretty smart coaching actually on their part.
Winston Young should be coming for Henderson County.
Wrestling 132-pound weight class for North Posey, Ty Mock, and for Henderson County,
Yasha Lee with the 132. And Ty Mock for the Vikings of North Posey.
North Posey again in on a quick takedown. And he's going to let him up. But he's not letting go unless you have to let go of that control in order to get the escape point. So he's got his wrestlers really coached to blur that line of giving up that escape point while still staying in position to rescore as quickly as possible. So that's definitely something intentional. That's definitely something he's coached his wrestlers to do. That's not an accident. That's some very good coaching by North Posey. Yasha Lee, very aggressive on his own, though. And he's not going to give anything up.
You're watching live wrestling from Henderson County High School Gymnasium. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty doing our play-by-play. We welcome you whether you're watching Facebook page or the WSON Radio YouTube channel.
And Yasha's on his back. He'll be fighting out of another pin situation. He's got a short time, though. And I think he'll make it. And, yes, we will go to another period in this match. Now, this North Posey wrestler is strong, but Lee is by no means getting bullied. He is hanging in there strength-wise, pound for pound. And just a reminder, he is only an 8th grader. And so these guys from the middle schools are doing a really good job competing in these varsity matches.
It's making a great feeder program for
Absolutely.
sure. Have that started up early.
With Posey running that chicken wing, trying to turn Lee to his back.
.127 left in the period.
He still hasn't broken the angle. Lee's flexible. He's doing a good job of really extending that arm and making himself difficult to turn. And that'll be potentially dangerous. You have to maintain a certain angle on those limbs.
It's a good decision by referee Kyle Moore.
And it's not a penalty if it's not intentional and if you stop when the ref tells you to. But
it's not like a roughing the passer in the NFL or college.
But it's still something you want to avoid, as it will give your opponent a break if the referee resets you for a potentially dangerous call. So it's a good break for Lee here. And North Posey working to send him back to his back. He's trying to roll through.
50 seconds. And a pin for the win for North Posey. Up next for Henderson County to 138 will be Winston Young.
Winston, another veteran on the team. He actually When he was a 7th and 8th grader himself, he wrestled these varsity high
And
school
he's a
matches.
veteran, but he's also a sophomore.
Well, that's true.
A veteran sophomore. That's pretty good. He's got a lot of years in, a lot of miles.
It's his father actually helping run the scorecard there.
Wrestling at 138 for North Posey,
Nathan Shaning, 138 for North Posey Vikings. About to take on Winston Young of Henderson County. With the call, Jackson Doherty.
They're off. Winston keeping his body low. North Posey goes for the go-around, doesn't get it, still neutral. Duck under attempt by North Posey. He'll get it that time. And he'll immediately go for a cradle. Young's able to avoid it. Just a 2-point match for now. Winston, Young trying to base up and go for an escape. And he's going for that cradle again. And I think he's got it. He's got the hands locked.
50 seconds.
But Winston's able to break it. And if you were watching at home, that looked like some action there, but there's no change in score because unless there's a change in control in folk style wrestling, there are no points scored.
Glad you clarified that because myself as a novice, I would have thought I was looking for the score to change.
Yeah, there must be a change in control in order for there to be a change in the score.
You're watching high school wrestling from Henderson County High School Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky. Matches between with Henderson County and North Posey Vikings and the Davis County Panthers.
North Posey wrestler there elected to defer to the third period, and so Young's choice, and he chooses top. Which is an aggressive choice by Young. But so far, he's doing a good job of maintaining control in the top position. And North Posey will score a reversal.
It's 1:21 on the clock.
Young so far doing a good job of avoiding being turned onto his back. And he'll go in for a reshot of his own, and he will score a reversal. And he'll try to turn North Posey.
35 on the clock.
And you can tell Young is a really strong kid.
He is. He is a 10th grader. Got 2 more years of wrestling ahead of him.
And wrestling is a technical sport, as technical as any, but raw physical strength will help you. And it looks like this match, barring a quick end, is going to go to the third period.
Head to the third period. 8-2, North Posey in this particular match.
Third period, North Posey will elect to take the bottom position. This will be the final match of this dual matchup.
Nathan Shaning versus Winston Young of Henderson County.
We have a caution there
In this final match. Now, what would
well, there's you have to set up in a very specific manner, and if you don't do it correctly, you don't lose a point. They'll just restart you.
they're fighting for the escape. Lots of tenacity showed by Winston Young on that particular set.
Yeah, and this kid from North Posey is very aggressive, moves very quickly. Young not buckling at all. He's not in the lead points-wise, but I don't see him getting pinned in this match.
I would agree with you on that. 9-3 currently, 151 remaining. North Posey up 9-2, 1:30 on the clock in the final period of the final match.
And Winston will probably need to go for a takedown or two if he wants to get back in this match. Well, that'll work right there if he can keep him on his back. All right, takedown for Young.
59 on the clock.
9-4, so it's a 5-point match. He has a minute left. If he can turn him to his back, this match is still up in the air. And Winston, if he wanted to try to get back in points, he could let him up and try to take him back down again, but it looks like he is going to try to go for the pin. Now, it looks like we had another potentially dangerous situation here, but I'm not sure. Sure what? Oh, no, it's blood. It's a little bit of blood time.
Okay, a little blood on the
yeah.
North Posey wrestler.
Which is not an uncommon occurrence. You get what's called blood time, injury time in wrestling. And so they will disinfect the mat. They will clean up the wrestler, and then they will get these boys back on the mat.
I want to give a special thanks out to our Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Streaming partners, Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Eddie's Pizza, located on South Green Street in Henderson, Henderson Ford, Tri-State Construction and Concrete. Our next Henderson County High School Winter Video Streaming will be coming up this Friday night. Lady Colonels basketball team hosts McCracken County. The JV starts at 6. The varsity to follow at 7:30 with live streaming video here on WSON Facebook page and the WSON YouTube channel.
Tell you what, Dennis, that's really unfortunate timing of that blood for Young, because he had the North Posey wrestler close to being on his back, and that will reset the situation.
Well, if he could get a takedown, quick one here, and
they'll restart in the bottom because he had him on the bottom, but just not quite as an advantageous a position as he was in.
Yeah, especially 25 seconds on the clock doesn't give you a lot of time to work with.
But he'll get an opportunity to.
He's going for the pin again.
Yep. Both wrestlers know this is the match right here. 10 seconds now. Young still fighting to turn him, circling around towards the head. And he is just not quite have enough time to get the pin. But
well, he sure has nothing to be ashamed of, the effort he put forth there.
Also,
that wraps up this first duel. And coming up next one will be the Davis County Panthers, coached by Curtis Martinson, versus North Posey Vikings, coached by Cody Mall. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty live from Henderson County High School Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky. And whether you're watching on the YouTube channel, WSON YouTube channel, or the Facebook page, either way, we welcome you. We thank you for watching. Be sure to our sponsors. Be sure to visit them, trade with them. Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Eddie's Pizza here in Henderson on South Green Street. Henderson Ford for all your auto needs. You want to get that F-150 or a Explorer or Escape, they're the people to see. Tri-State Construction and Concrete. They do it all. They do it all. Any type of construction, from new builds to remodels, all types of things. So they're your source for sure. Now, I want you to know that our next Henderson County High School winter sports video stream is coming up this Friday night as the Lady Colonels basketball team hosts McCracken County. The JV game starts at 6, but the varsity game to follow at 7:30 with live video streaming here on the WSON Facebook page and the WSON Radio YouTube channel. An exhibition match.
So they're not going straight into the next duel. They are going to instead do an exhibition match, which will happen from time to time at these.
We give North Posey a little rest too. They just
that's true.
Went through a whole set.
I have a feeling, though, it will not slow them down much.
No, they look well prepared, look very much in shape.
Yeah.
Sure, they've had a lot of gym time, a lot of road time, a lot of practice time, and obviously they're very, very young, very full of energy, and probably would not want to really rest real long. I know that in these NFL games and the Super Bowl, the players a lot of times don't like that long halftime. They're used to the 15-minute halftime, and then when you have these long breaks, sometimes it kind of breaks momentum, and so typically the athletes don't want a long break before they go right back into the next match.
No, the Henderson County wrestler will take the pinfall in this exhibition.
We want to thank our cameraman tonight, Gray Busby, doing a good job for us. Really fortunate to have him. And here comes the sportsmanship, which I've always liked. I remember when you wrestled in 07 and 08, 2007 and 08, the handshaking and the just a really good thing to show that, to go by and everybody greet each other, and shows just a good sportsmanship that goes along with the sport.
No, and of course you see it out here, and this is part of the tradition to shake hands. But you would be surprised at the level of respect within locker rooms among wrestlers. It really is a true fraternity of wrestlers, and there's really just not much animosity even amongst tough regional rivals. There's a lot of understanding of what it's like. There's a lot of feelings of.
Now, although Henderson County fell to a really good team tonight,
yeah.
Boy, J.J. Pointer, what a match he had, huh?
Oh, yeah. him and Lander and a few others, they've been wrestling for a while now, and they're starting to reach a high level of success, and that'll only fuel success for the rest of the team and establish a good tradition for wrestlers for years to come.
Connor Lander with a big win tonight, too. Also, Henderson has a lot of young wrestlers on their team that's only going to prepare them further for the future. They're in their 4th year of revitalizing their wrestling team at the school.
Second to remind you that Henderson County Schools requires masks to be worn that cover the mouth and nose by all non-participants attending an indoor athletic event, unless eating or drinking. Please help us support our athletes by making safety a priority. While we have a few minutes between matches, it would be a good time to visit the concession stand.
Davis County warming up on the mat now.
Coming to you live from Henderson County High School Gymnasium. They just gave the score. The final was 68-12. Win for the North Posey Vikings, who they look like a really, really, really tough wrestling team.
Well, that's likely to be one of the tougher duels for the Colonels this season. But that is, in my opinion, a great way to open the
It is.
regular
Get you prepared. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You compete like that, you come up with some significant wins. I mean, there were
Absolutely.
some guys who maybe did win their match, but they fought, battled right to the end. They never, melded in or gave up. So that's something for all of them to be proud of. Obviously, the wrestlers and the coaching staff and the school itself. I'm Dennis Daugherty along with Jackson Daugherty. We're here live at Henderson County High School Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky, where Henderson County is hosting a dual meet with the Davis County Panthers from over in Owensboro, and over from Indiana, the North Posey Vikings. And exciting evening thus far. We have 2 more coming up. Coming up next, of course, will be Davis County is stretching and warming up, going up against the North Posey Vikings. And that should be another fun one to watch here on the mat. Thank our sponsors once again. Can't do this without them, that's for sure. We want to give a thanks for them because they sponsor the Winter Sports Video Stream that is on the WSON's Facebook page, along with the WSON Radio YouTube channel. Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Hetty's Pizza, located on South Green Street here in Henderson, Kentucky. Henderson Ford, Tri-State Construction and Concrete.
The Colonels are in the locker room now, and I'm sure Coach Pointer is going over things and talking about the match. But I'm sure as soon as they're able, they will want to get out here and get a preview of Davis County and what they're able to do tonight. That was one of those things. I remember the coaches would always try to get the wrestlers not to think about that and not to look too far ahead. But as an athlete, that's something that you personally want. You like to scope out the competition.
Do a little scouting report of your own, especially against the opponents you may be facing. See how they handle themselves.
And, of course, Davis County will be an important opponent for Henderson all season long in both the dual and individual team format. So whenever they square off later tonight, that will be a match that will potentially have seeding consequences for the later regional tournament at the end of the season. So it's an early matchup, but not an unimportant one.
So bringing a lot of memories back for you, I'm sure, watching a tournament like this.
It does. I remember wrestling in a what we called then the Henderson County duels in this gym right here.
That I was here. I remember that right against that Henderson County logos behind the against the wall behind this basket. I remember you all posed for a picture there. In fact, we still have that. And that was a really nice afternoon. Of course, we had Scotty Hogan was on that team, assistant for Henderson County. Coach Pointer, and Coach Danny Lavelle, J.R. Bryant and Coach Brandon Cole. So really neat to see these fellas, these coaches still involved this many years later.
Well, that's something that gets in your blood, and it's hard to get out. And so a lot of former wrestlers return to the sport in whatever way they can, and that's certainly true of Coach Scotty Hogan and others.
Yeah, it's good to stay involved. I mean, tonight you'll be able to, staying involved yourself, and you're doing an outstanding job, by the way, on doing this play-by-play. I could be quite honestly would be lost without you. There'd be a lot of dead air.
Well, I think you do better than you think. It comes back to you. You have seen quite a bit of wrestling.
Yeah, but I tell you, just knowing the moves, the takedowns, and they're doing this and they're doing that. I mean, just the things that you bring along and doing your analyst job here tonight is very beneficial to me and also to the listeners. A lot of people who watch high school wrestling, college wrestling, they're not really probably in tune to every little nuance of what is happening on the mat as you are. So that's very beneficial. I'm Dennis Daugherty, along with Jackson Daugherty. We're live at Henderson County High School Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky for a dual wrestling match. Henderson County, the host school. Davis County Panthers out of Owensboro here tonight, along with the North Posey Vikings from Indiana, coached by Cody Mole, and Curtis Martinson is the head coach in Davis County. Henderson County is head coached by Jermaine Pointer, assistant Scotty Hogan, and his assistant Brandon Cole.
And Coach Martin is a long-time coach of the Davis County Panthers. His one of his younger son was actually my class in school, wrestled for Apollo. I actually got to go to a wrestling camp with their team in North Carolina, me and some of the Henderson County wrestlers did, and got to know him pretty well. His boys were excellent wrestlers, and he's a good coach. Coach Scotty Hogan for Henderson actually was an assistant for Davis County for a few years before Henderson restarted its program. So those are two teams of two coaches that know each other really well.
Got a text from Coach Brandon Coe. He's watching online, listening. He had his son had some wrestling things today, and he warmed up the guys for about an hour after school. He's part of this tonight, although he wasn't able to be physically present. He's listening to us on air, and we appreciate that. Coach has a long history. He's a very successful wrestler in his own right at Union County.
Absolutely.
A hotbed. I mean, you're talking about a hotbed of wrestling. That's Union County. Let's not kid ourselves.
Oh, absolutely. And that's part of why getting to wrestle a team like North Posey this early on and being able to compete with them match by match is very important. When you're competing in a region, you have teams like Union County, Christian County, Hopkinsville. It is a very tough region for wrestling, and you need to be able to have that type of experience to be able to help you further on down the line.
Davis County getting warmed up and stretched and ready. We see that North Posey has made their entrance, and they're taking their seats and getting ready, and they have a large coaching staff. Obviously, they're well coached, and to your point, they seem to be coached in a style that suits them. And to go over that style again with us, what that you saw from those matches.
Well, just in nearly every match, and I expect to see them take a similar tactic here against Davis County, is some wrestlers are naturally very good at taking wrestlers down. And really the art of the takedown and the art of the ground game are two totally different aspects of the sport. So if you can get to the point where you really, really excel at the takedown game, then it can allow you in some ways to mitigate the ground game. And you'll see some wrestlers who will stay out of it altogether. There's some really elite wrestlers who will only focus on takedowns and then just try to get what you call a technical fall win, where you can get ahead by those 15 points and score a 5-point victory for your team. So they're not quite that extreme. They are going for the pin once they get a comfortable lead. But taking down their opponent is definitely a focus of this North Posey team.
Now, in terms of energy, spending energy, which style do you think takes the most? I mean, is it that tactic, or just going in there for try to do a quick pin?
Well, you would think it would. You would think that bouncing around and going for takedowns would take more energy, but it really doesn't. The ground game, it doesn't look to the eye like maybe a lot is happening, but it is absolutely exhausting to maintain control of another wrestler or to attempt to escape whenever you have someone on top of you. So it is a lot more fast-paced style, but it's not necessarily a more exhausting one.
That makes sense. I guess when you get tied up and you're trying to pin someone and turn them and push them and they're fighting and battling, that could obviously be very taxing towards your endurance.
Well, especially when you have the guy's weight on you.
Right, exactly.
Right on your chest. That can make it difficult.
Appreciate referee Cal Moore tonight, 8-year veteran, being here tonight and making the calls. They had a couple things where he said there were potential danger situations. He took note of those, and he didn't waste any time to do that. I thought that was really commendable of him. He's not taking any risk of someone getting injured. Now, you mentioned that stops the action, but also is I guess is there a line between if I ask you this question, a line between that and maybe it could be viewed as done intentionally. If it is viewed done intentionally, what happens there from the referee standpoint?
Yeah, there are certainly illegal holds, and so there are certain things that a wrestler knows or should know outright not to do if he's been coached properly. And if you're in a position where you're doing an illegal maneuver, there will be an immediate penalty applied, and if you keep doing it, you'll be disqualified. And if you do something that is illegal that would result in an injury that would end the match, whether it's severe or not, then you will lose that match. So there's definitely incentive not to bend the rules, but some things are not illegal. They are just
okay. Let's get ready to rumble
to the point where you stop the action.
North Posey and Davis County.
And North Posey out to another quick takedown, and as expected, he tries to let the guy up, and he'll do it again. Not sure what weight class we've started out at, but we'll find out in just a minute.
Momentarily 4-2, North Posey up 117 first period. You're watching Henderson County High School live or Kentucky Wrestling. Henderson County hosting tonight. And I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty doing our analyst work.
And North Posey gets the pin there with the cradle. That seems to be another move that this team favors. You know, it's easy to apply because the basic strategy to making an escape when you're on bottom is to bring your knees forward and try to base up. And if you make the mistake of getting your head too close to your knee, that's a prime opportunity for your opponent to go for a cradle pin. which seems to be something the North Posey wrestlers look for.
It's the 165s. Lucas Landlin versus Landon Epley of North Posey.
You know, Davis County as well has a few wrestlers that are ranked in the state and are by no means an immature team. So they should also provide a few tough matchups for the North Posey Vikings and for the Colonels as well.
165, Lucas Lindblom, who's a freshman, 9th grader.
Really? Okay. He may be a freshman, but he is long and wiry, and sometimes that height can be difficult.
You got a point there, 2-1
for wrestlers to
52
deal
seconds
with.
in the first period. Davis County taking on North Posey Vikings. Lucas Lindum for Davis County, and Landon Epley for North Posey.
You know, living on a border state and near the border like we do really provides a good opportunity for our team to wrestle out of state and get some matchups that maybe they won't see during the regional tournament time, and really give them a lot of extra experience that they wouldn't have otherwise.
It's an excellent point. I think it favorites good for Kentucky for us, and it's good for Indiana. We get to see some different opponents that they would normally get to see.
Well, that's true, and allows you to have some higher ranked matchups that maybe you would try to avoid if it was an in-state opponent, because it's not going to hurt you come tournament time, but it is going to help you get that big match experience, which is something that every wrestler needs. And that freshman from Davis County will throw in a leg, which is really a more advanced technique, but so far he's doing a good job of applying it. He's going for the banana split. And he is close to getting it, but I don't think North Posey's going to roll out and take the advantage himself. So that's the risk for those high-risk reward moves, and Davis County's on his back.
Looks like a pin.
He'll take a pin.
Pin for the win for North Posey. And we'll go up to our 175s. We'll have Lander Shelby for North Posey taking on, I would say probably Mason Parm would be my guess.
This will be Epley, actually.
Oh, okay.
You know, we do have a roster. Sometimes it's tough to tell. Coaches will often make last-second adjustments to actually who's going to go out there on the mat for a variety of reasons. You might want to give somebody else on the team experience that's not necessarily the starter, and then sometimes certain matchups just favor you. And so there's a lot of play with the roster when it comes to these dual match formats.
We're coming to you live from Henderson County High School Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky. The Henderson County is hosting a dual meet tonight, and they've entertained Davis County has come here from Owensboro, the Davis County Panthers. The North Posey Vikings are here also. Whether you're joining us on the YouTube channel or the Facebook page, we appreciate you tuning in to watch tonight. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty.
Davis County in on a single leg. He's going to have to give it up. And he is on his back but fighting out. If he'd roll the other way, he'd probably be able to get up. But he gets the arm out, and that'll be enough to avoid the pin for now.
North Posey up 6-1 in this match with 28 seconds in the period.
Good turn by the North Posey wrestler. But a quick rollout by Davis County, and he will get a reversal of his own. And he's got the North Posey wrestler on his back in a dangerous near fall situation. He might get the pin here.
Time is of the essence.
And that'll be time.
We appreciate that young lady getting out there, and she gave it her best. She stumbled a little bit, but she got the job done. Good for her.
You notice they actually have, they'll usually have someone come out and physically touch the referee to know when to end the period. That way the referee can focus all their attention on calling the match.
Instead of trying to watch the clock, watch the match. It's a very, very difficult thing to do, especially in this sport.
Oh, absolutely. Now, you could take your eye off somebody's shoulders for a second and
good match. You're 8-6.
Entirely.
2 minutes to get ready to start up here on the second. And 8-6, a really close one here. This one could easily go either way.
If I'd say there had been a few more seconds left in the period, Davis County wrestler might have had the pin there, but that's just part of it. And Davis County will start the next period on the bottom. And North Posey is going for that cradle once again. And he's got it.
Oh, my.
This is not a good situation here.
Doesn't look good for Davis County. Oh, he
rolls out. Oh, and a reversal.
Wow. That was big. Come at a reversal of fortune.
That's the second near fall reversal that he has had on the North Posey wrestler. Oh, wow. And that's a pin for Davis County. Kind of an unusual move there.
He got the job done.
Yeah.
I tell you, that match there was one tight one. Here we go.
For Davis County, Tristan Phillips, and for North Posey, Lander Schultz.
I believe this is the 165-pound matchup now with Lindebaum for Davis County. He's in on a low single, not wanting to give it up. Not giving it up. The North Poser wrestlers on one leg, trying to escape. And they will go out of bounds and they will maintain the neutral position. This match scoreless with 1:04 left in the first period. Coach Martinson reminding his wrestler to try to sweep the leg there. And he's a little worn out from that exchange, and now he's avoiding a near fall situation of his own.
Coach Martinson is assisted by his son, Skylar Martinson, tonight, and that's a good father-son duo there.
And North Posey will go for the cradle again. So if I'm a wrestler on the Davis County bench right now that hasn't wrestled yet, I'm going to know to look out for that cradle.
Look out for that cradle because it's been coming quite often.
So remember, you got to keep that knee away from the head when you're basing up.
Come to you live from Henderson County High School Gymnasium. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty.
And Davis County now will take the top position. He is receiving a caution. Sometimes wrestlers want to get in there a little too quick and they do not set up correctly. And so they are reset. North Posey goes for a switch, and then Lindbaum going for a cradle of his own. Giving them some of their own medicine if he can secure it. He has his hands locked. He's trying to get his hip now in position to be able to turn the wrestler to his back. Needs to go the other way, and he's readjusted. North Posey fighting to stay off. And he is not yet able to break that plane to get those near fall points. And North Posey will escape and get a reversal.
North Posey up 7-0 in this particular match with 1:04 left on the clock.
Oh, and that is going to be a pin right there.
And there is another pin for the win called by referee Cal Moore, the 8-year veteran.
Pins can come really quickly. They can come out of nowhere in this sport. You have to be really careful when in that bottom
It's sort of
position.
like, you can be watching a boxing match and all of a sudden they're going at it. Next thing you know, someone's on the ground, knocked out quick. So it can happen real quick in UFC, obviously folk style wrestling. Watching exciting high school wrestling on WSON's live stream. Thank you for joining us tonight, whether you're on the YouTube WSON channel or the Facebook WSON channel. We appreciate you watching.
190 pounds now. We have Jackson Winkler for Davis County.
And we have either Gavin Myers or NASA Garrett. We have two 190s. We have actually three.
Once again, Indiana utilizes a slightly different weight class system than Kentucky, so some of these wrestlers are not competing at their usual weights. But they are adapting very well. Winkler gets taken down. He's trying to hip out for an escape. There's still no change in position.
.30 seconds left in the period.
And Winkler's on his back now,
pin.
Trying to avoid the pin.
Only have enough time.
.15 seconds if he can hold it off. North Posey needs to sink that in a little tighter. He's getting in his own way right now.
That looks like a pin. Of course, we don't have the
if he would just move his arm out. Yep, there we go. And time will end. But he will score 3 near fall points. You know, sometimes you're in a position where you would have a pin, but you have your own arm in the way, where you're just not in tight enough, and you just give the guy a little bit of room, and he's able to avoid the pin, which is what happened there. And Winkler will start on bottom again this period. North Posey going for that.
Off for the turn.
Half Nelson there. And he'll get it this time.
And that's the pin. Hard-fought match. A lot of energy there from both wrestlers.
Next, we're moving on to the 215-pound weight class. Some of the gear still seems to be marked with last year's weight classes, but remember, we just had a realignment in some of those upper weights. So this should be a good matchup right here.
For Davis County, and he's locked it up with Wyatt Willman from North Posey, 215 weight class. And looks like it should be a good one. These
are actually
both
these wrestlers are ranked right here, number 5 in their respective states. So
could have a real good one here.
Tolson thrown in the leg there after getting the takedown, and this would be a big win for Tolson and the Panthers if he's able to prevail. Now, he does have a little bit of a weight advantage, which will help, and that's a potentially dangerous call
yes,
right there. You can't cross that plane and overextend those limbs, or they will call you, and that'll reset the position. So Willman actually wrestling up about 15 pounds right now. And Tolson needs to straighten that leg out. It's going to be hard because Willman's got it in there pretty deep, and he is close to turning Tolson. And there's the turn, and the pin is close, and there it is.
Pin was imminent on that one. He just had him in that cradle position, and Wyatt Willman with the pin over Connor Tolson.
And good action there. That could have gone either way there for a second, but once you get in a tough position against an elite wrestler, it is hard to get out of it.
And for heavyweights now coming up, North Posey's Tristan Gammon.
Heavyweight for North Posey, Tristan Gammon. For Davis County,
Colin Guerrero, the sophomore from Davis County, the Davis County Panthers. With Tristan Gammon from the North Posey Vikings.
Once again, Gammon moves in fast and strong like he did against Lander. So far, Guerrero is weathering the storm. We'll see what he's able to do here.
Scoreless in the first period. 1:06 left.
And Guerrero going in on the shot. Circling on the outside, and it.
Aggressive move.
Well, no score yet. He's got to maintain control. But it'll pay off, and he'll get the takedown and more. He has Gammon on his back now, and looks like he's heading for a pin. Well, Gannon's fighting off. And Guerrero's not giving up that ride, and he'll get the pin.
Wow, big pin for
Sophomore
Colin Guerrero of Davis County, the Davis County Panthers. Well, this kid looks like a bright future.
That'll certainly give him confidence heading into his matchup tonight against Connor Lander for Henderson County.
106 pounds for North Posey, Caleb Bell. And for Davis County,
Aiden Raidenberger, Davis County, and Caleb Bale for North Posey in the 106 weight class.
And these two starting quick with some strong tie-ups. Neither wrestler yet going for a leg move. Well, and as soon as I say it, here goes Bell for one, and he'll miss on a shot, but then he's able to recover and get the takedown.
Well, Aiden's a tenacious little eighth grader, I'll tell you that.
Ramberger on his back now, fighting off. And he's close to getting pinned here.
Yes.
And there's the pin.
Pin called by Cal Moore, the 8-year veteran. Should be going up to the 113 weight class next. Should have Gavin Wheeler for North Posey and Luke McClaim. Luke, another 8th grader out there, getting a young career start in wrestling.
And he'll let him up. And he'll try to take him back down again. And the Davis County wrestler tried to reshoot it on his own, but he missed it. It came up short. Now he's on his back. Trying to avoid the pin. 1:13 left. Nice bridge, and he'll roll out. And so he will avoid the pinfall for now. They're back in a neutral position. And Posey will take him back down again and make another attempt at the pinfall.
26 seconds left in the period.
That is another pin for the North Posey Vikings.
You're watching high school wrestling from Henderson County High School Gymnasium on WSON's Facebook page and the WSON Radio YouTube channel. We appreciate you joining us. I'm Dennis Doherty, along with analyst Jackson Doherty, and we appreciate you tuning in.
At 120 pounds from North Posey, Trace Martin, and for Davis County, Catherine Barber.
Barber at 120 pounds for Davis County.
Trace Martin, 120 for North Posey.
And Martin will go for the go around and get the early takedown, and he'll let it right back up. And you see sometimes the North Posey wrestlers are trying to go ahead and get that escape call without giving up control, but you have to give up. There must be a change of control in order to score points. So that's a line you kind of try to ride, but the referee Moore here doing a good job of making sure that there's actually a break in contact before calling the change in position. And another cradle attempt by North Posey wrestler. And Barber fighting off her back if she can. Hold on, 20 seconds left.
That's a pin.
And that's a pin.
Special thanks to our Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Stream partners, Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Hetty's Pizza, located on South Green Street here in Henderson, Kentucky, Henderson Ford, and Tri-State Construction and Concrete.
Wrestling at 126 pounds for North Posey, Blake Zipfelbach, and for Davis County, Keegan Doyle.
Moving on to the 126-pound weight class. And Zirkelbach for North Posey is actually ranked 6th in the state of Indiana at the 120-pound weight class. And he will go here for the quick pin, but Doyle able to roll out and avoid the pin. And Doyle's taken down again, but so far doing a good job of hanging in with this top-ranked wrestler.
$50 seconds remaining in the period. And another pin.
We'll get the pin, and you see what he did there was he made it seem like he was going to let his opponent up. Then he went right back in and turned him over. And so that's something you can do. If you consistently as a team employ one strategy, you can sometimes throw your opponent off balance and fake him out a little bit. So that's what he did there, and he got the pin out of it.
Caleb Tosin, Davis County, and Ty Mock from North Posey in the 132-pound weight class.
Quick takedown by Tolson. And Mock tried to get a reversal, but he was out of bounds. And instead he'll be rewarded an escape, and they will be back at neutral. Tolson in the lead, 2-1 for Davis County. And Tolson, a top 25 wrestler as well. He's ranked 24th in the state of Kentucky. One of the team leaders for Davis County. You saw him shirk his leg back there. He knows to avoid putting himself into a cradle situation. And he did give up the takedown by doing that, but he was able to get a reversal right away, so it didn't matter anyway.
Takes the lead 4-3, 18 seconds in the period.
And you're seeing here why that Tolson is a ranked wrestler. He is giving Mock all he can handle so far in this match.
End of the period, 4-3. Really good match here, a very tight one. 1 point separates them. Our next Henderson County High School Winter Sports video stream is coming up this Friday night as Lady Colonels basketball team hosts McCracken County. JV game starts at 6, with the varsity game to follow at 7:30. With live video streaming here on the WSON Facebook page and the WSON Radio YouTube channel. I'm Dennis Daugherty with Jackson Daugherty. You're watching high school wrestling from Henderson County High School Gymnasium. Dual meets. Henderson County, of course. Davis County Panthers and the North Posey Vikings from Indiana.
And it looks like we have another blood time incident here in between the rounds. I think Tolson was bleeding from his nose and might have got some on Mock as well. So they're cleaning those guys up, and then they'll get them back to action here as soon as possible. As I mentioned before, there's normally no break in between the periods. But whenever a wrestler can get one, that's something that they definitely try to take advantage of. And Mock will start the period in the down position, but
how's it going neutral?
Tolson's going to let him up, so he'll give up a point there by doing that. So that shows he's confident in his ability to take him down. So we'll see if he's able to do that. And he goes in for a shot, doesn't get it. They're back in neutral. Mock going in for a shot of his own. And Tolson will turn it into a headlock on the reversal. And he's closing in on a pin here.
Got plenty of time in the period to do so. 1:20 remaining.
Mock trying to fight off his back. He's bridging. And the coach was calling for I believe I think maybe an illegal headlock. Whenever you have an opponent in a headlock position, you must maintain the arm as well as the head. You cannot grab just the head and put it in a headlock, and also you have to maintain a certain angle with the neck or you're going to get called for it. And to at least potentially dangerous, but depending on.
Give a special thanks to our sponsors tonight. Evansville Teachers Credit Union, Eddie's Pizza, located here on South Green Street in Henderson, Kentucky. Henderson Ford and Tri-State Construction and Concrete. With our sponsors, we wouldn't be able to do this, and we appreciate each and every one of them.
So he'll give up that position. But he is well in the lead. And we'll see if he can get Mock back to his back. Oh, and the ref getting a little bump in the action.
She did.
And he will call a stalemate.
$50 seconds from on the clock.
They're going to have to stop here, and it looks like the bandage came out of the nose. So they will have to get that picked off the mat, and they will be ready to restart. And Mock will get it quickly for the escape. Oh! Tolston gave that one up. He must have thought that he was well out of bounds. But the ref did not give it to him, and you've got to be quick and mat aware or something like that can happen. So he will actually be behind now.
Now it's 10. That's tied back up.
Or tied, maybe. No, it's tied 10-10.
Not much time left.
And this one's going down to the wire.
Oh, man. Wow. More points for North Posey in this match. Go up 12-10. Clock winding down.
And if you're at Tolson, that has got to be demoralizing. He was well in the lead, and just a quick turn of events like that.
Yes, looked like he had the match well in hand. Turn of events. Maybe not just really aware where he was on the outside of the circle. One and two.
This is not over, and he'll have another period to make it right. So third period, 12-10, Mock. And this has been a good matchup. And now Mock trying to turn Tolson. Tolson will roll out of it, still on bottom. And again, he was able to fake him there, making it seem like he was going to let him up and going right back in to try to get a quick turn on him. It didn't quite work, but Tolson is not in a great position, and now he's on his back, and he is going to get pinned. Wow.
He looked exhausted. I think that's just finally just exhaustion did him in.
Well, fatigue is a huge part of this sport, and it's early in the season. That'll be a tough loss, but he'll be able to recover.
Sure, he's very, very disappointed, but just only making better to go through such a tough, grueling match like that. And I'm sure you learn a lot in wins. And I think you learn a lot when you don't win.
You do, and sometimes when you are so far ahead in a match, or maybe you perceive
that you have it in the bag, and you can maybe just backpedal a little bit and coast, and then it can, like the old tortoise in the hare, it can, you get caught up with.
And once that other guy comes back on you, that can really be mentally tough to deal with.
Lumper and John Orego from Davis County.
Left in on a quick takedown, and he'll go for that cradle once again. A favorite of this North Posey team. The cradle is a great move for scoring back points. It is difficult to get a pin out of it, but he'll get one there. And that's another pin for the Vikings. And we're seeing match after match. While they have that number 4 ranking in Indiana, and proving why they were scheduled here as good early season competition.
Absolutely. Good for the Colonels and good for the Davis County to see this type of wrestling.
Duck under. And Huff will get the takedown. Again, going for a cradle.
Thornborg from North Posey, Austin Thornborg. And Garrett Huff, the Davis County Panthers, this match.
And Thornburg is really committed to that cradle attempt. Which may give Huff an opportunity to escape. He's back on his feet now. Still doesn't have control though, so no change in control, no score. Still 2-0. As Thornburg continues to work this top position.
Well, that's that cradle we've seen a lot tonight.
They're committed to it, and they're good at it. So I see why they go for it. And that'll be the end of the period.
I could probably have another blood issue potentially here. Give the wrestlers a breather. This time, give special thanks to our Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Stream partners, Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Hetty's Pizza, located on South Green Street here in Henderson, Kentucky, Henderson Ford, and Tri-State Construction and Concrete for all your construction and concrete needs. Now our next video stream will be coming up this Friday. The Lady Colonels basketball. And the JV starts at 6. The varsity falls 7:30.
Quick escape for North Posey to start the second period. That'll make it 5-0 North Posey in this match. And we're going for a low single takedown. And he's got it. Ooh, and that is a rough crossface, and he's going to be called for that by the referee. He's going to be called for a strike. That'll be 1 point for an illegal maneuver, and that'll go to Davis County.
You're watching live high school wrestling from Henderson County High Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky on WSON, streaming on the Facebook page and the WSN Radio YouTube channel. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty.
Another turn attempt by North Posey. He's getting the near fall. And he's getting in his own way right now. He needs to go the other way and get his arm out of the way to get that pin, and he does it, and that's the pin.
A lot of pins tonight by this team from North Posey, the Vikings, and we can see why they are ranked high as they are in their class in the state of Indiana, at number 4 in the 1A.
A lot of pins. It's still early in the season, and keep in mind, too, the matchups. Coach Martinson, might be putting wrestlers at different weights than what they're used to, and the same goes for North Posey. It'll definitely be an interesting matchup, though, in this final duel between Henderson and Davis County.
Yeah, like I said, they're in the same region.
Same region, and
of course, they've wrestled each other for many, many years, and now they're reconnected. And they're just not very far away in distance. Owensboro, 28-30 miles down the Audubon Parkway. Davis County Panthers, Henderson County Colonels. We're coming to you live from Henderson County High School's Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky, where the Colonels wrestling team is hosting a dual matches tonight. The Davis County Panthers, coached by Curtis Martinson. The North Posey Vikings, coached by Cody Moe. Our final duel tonight will be Henderson County and Davis County.
Ada Nash competing for Davis County. And no score so far. Will go in for a shot, doesn't get it. North Posey will circle. Still no score, but he would have had a takedown, but they will be called out of bounds. They will stay in the neutral position, no score. A minute 20 remaining in the first period. And the ref will call him out again. Still no score. If you're watching, it may look sometimes like what you're seeing is a takedown, but in folk style wrestling, not only do you have to drive your opponent to the ground, but you must maintain and demonstrate control in order to score those points. And he does it now, and he's got Ash on his back. Ash rolls out. So it'll be 4-0 for North Posey, with the takedown and the near fall points. Another cradle, more near fall points, but he will escape the pin for now. And it looks like we got a little more blood time this evening. It is not an uncommon occurrence in high school wrestling. It's easy to bump or scrape your opponent when you're in that type of close quarters situation. Coach Pointer getting out there and getting his hands dirty. Cleaning off the mat. And we'll just take you this time again to give a special thanks to our Winter Sports Video Stream partners, Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Hetty's Pizza, located on South Green Street here in Henderson, Henderson Ford, and Tri-State Construction and Concrete. So the blood time will end, and the referee making sure that the mat is not wet and safe to resume on competition, and we will restart the action here. And immediately North Posey's going for that cradle. But Ash will roll out. And not quite get the reversal, but he will be awarded an escape. But now he's back on his back. And the pin is imminent if he's not able to bridge out of this. And there's the pin. So a lot of quick action there, a lot of quick change of fortunes. But that's typical of the sport of wrestling. All right, moving on to the next match. Quick action here between Orberg and Thornburg. Thornburg on top 6-2. Trying to work again, no surprise. A cradle. Warburg fighting to stay alive, but he is on his back. And Thornburg will let him go, and now he'll go to the other side and try to work a cradle from there. And Thornburg working the chicken wing series now. And that'll earn him a pin. Like I said, the cradle is not always the best move for scoring a pin. It will get you plenty of near fall points, so that's probably why he decided to switch around and work that chicken wing series instead there at the end, and that did give him the pin and another 6-point victory for North Posey. Akers in on a single leg, and he'll get the takedown. Start out 2-0.
Nick Akers taking on Tyson Sharon. Davis County wrestler, Tyson, and Nick Akers representing North Posey, the Vikings.
And a double leg attempt there by Akers, but they will be called out of bounds, and he will maintain that top control. He's going to break him down, but then he'll let him right back up. And then again, further takedown, sort of a modified fireman's carry there. He'll take him to his back, and that's another pin.
Oh, another pin on the North Posey Vikings. You're watching live high school wrestling from Henderson County High School Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty.
That'll end the duel. North Posey with a victory there over the Davis County Panthers. They will shake hands. They will head home, and then for the final and probably in a lot of ways most anticipated matchup of the night, Davis County and Henderson County.
Yeah, two regional opponents taking on each other early in the year in Henderson County and Davis County, and I'm sure they'll see a lot of each other throughout the year in different events, different tournaments. We have referee Cal Moore joining us tonight, 8-year veteran. We certainly appreciate all of our sponsors. Especially, we thank them. They the ones who make this possible. They have a Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Stream Partners. Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union. Eddie's Pizza, located here in Henderson, Kentucky on South Green Street. Henderson Ford. Pick up that Ford that you've been wanting for years and go out there and visit those fine folks. Tri-State Construction and Concrete for all your construction needs. And concrete is, of course. Now our next Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Stream is coming up this Friday night as the Lady Colonels basketball teams host McCracken County. The JV game starts at 6, with the varsity game to follow at 7:30, with live video streaming here on the WSON Facebook page and the WSON Radio YouTube channel. We appreciate you tuning in. As noted earlier, the Henderson County, the host for this tonight at this beautiful facility located on Zion Road in Henderson, Kentucky. We have North Posey, a very formidable team out of Indiana, joined tonight, the Vikings, coached by Cody Mall. And they'll be heading north. And the final dual match coming up shortly, Henderson County, the Fighting Colonels will be taking on the Davis County Panthers in a regional matchup, which these teams have faced off many times in years past. And since Henderson County revived wrestling, high school wrestling 4 years ago, and we have some of the coaches from then still. So Jermaine Pointer, Brandon Cole, who and Scotty Hogan has actually wrestled with my son Jackson Doherty back in the 07-08 season. It's hard to believe it's been that long. And appreciate Jackson Doherty joining me tonight doing the analyst work and describing the play-by-play. I'll be quite honest with you, I would be lost without him tonight. The wrestlers are stretching on the mat, getting ready, loosened up for the finale, and see how everything goes. It should be a really, really good match. Henderson County is currently, I believe, ranked 62 in the state, Davis County 36. So it'll be a really good opportunity for the Henderson County wrestlers to try to make some statements and to show the ability and what they have, what they've learned from their coaching staff and from all their conditioning that they've done so long to get ready for tonight. And we're certainly appreciative of you joining us and listening in and watching on our live stream. Have Jermaine Pointer for a moment. Hope I can catch him he looks a little bit out of breath. I think he's probably emotionally exhausted. So, Coach, what do you think about tonight thus far?
Tonight hadn't been too bad. I mean, we went out there the first match and we fought some good things. Some things went our way. Won a couple matches, but even in the matches we lost, I mean, there was good things to happen about all of them.
Absolutely. Connor Lander, my goodness, and your son, of course, JJ. What a pin that was.
Yeah,
they came out of nowhere.
Yeah, they're both looking good this year.
They are looking good, and you got a lot of young talent. I look down this list. You got some freshmen, 8th graders, 7th graders, 10th graders. You have it looks like a very bright future ahead in this Henderson County wrestling team.
Yeah, the future's very bright for us. I mean, and I'm pleased to have the numbers. Even in our middle school level, I got 37 middle schoolers out from our middle school team.
So you got a great feeder program.
Yes.
Great to have Scotty coaching with you, and of course Brandon Coe. I was texting with him earlier, and he talked about working with the guys a little bit, stretched them today, and it's just so neat to have see all you guys kind of reconnected and everything.
I tried to shake it up a little bit this year. I brought in some more different coaches too. I got some other coaches that are coming in. Bob December, he's a new math teacher here. Started this year at the high school. He used to coach at Union County back in the day, so he got in touch with me. He's going to help run my middle school program.
Well, that's great.
That way I can kind of focus a little more on high school and allow having Brandon and Scotty here, I can flow back and forth a little bit so I can make sure everybody's getting the best.
Well, being a head coach, as you know, with success really is about delegating authority.
Mm-hmm.
Just being able to trust your other coaches around you. They're doing the right things, and you can have more peace of mind and concentrate on scheduling and obviously coaching and conditioning, but having those people that you can know, I put this in their hands, I trust them to do it, and they're taking care of business.
Exactly right.
Well, it's been an exciting night. Big turnout, too.
Big turnout. We have a very nice crowd. North Posey, they traveled huge. I mean, they brought a lot of people with them.
They brought a lot of people. They travel well. They're ranked 4th over there in their class, and you can see why. They're awfully good.
They're very good. And we knew that going in, and that's been the whole focus on this year. Preaching heart and dedication and not looking for the easy matches. When we got a lot of matches this year, a lot of tournaments we're going to, they're all in Evansville. So when we're seeking out and using that talent pool over there in Indiana to try to help us get prepared for
it's got to be good for the Colonel wrestlers to take on this type of talent, to get them ready for upcoming matches. I think it's just going to make them tougher and tougher and stronger and stronger.
It's
going to build their confidence. So much of it is about confidence. just learning new moves. And I think, you can I was talking to Jackson earlier on there about, you can lose a match, but you can also learn a lot even in a loss.
And one thing we're doing different this year is we actually got a Huddle account this year. So I'm filming matches and uploading them to Huddle. And my wrestlers, they all have access to it, and they can go back and review their own matches after it. Like JJ was telling me yesterday, he said, Dad, I rewatched my match. I can tell you I did this wrong, I did this wrong, I did this wrong. So it was like, so now he's seeing what we're trying to tell him. So it gives him better appreciation of things and makes him work on his own craft.
This modern technology is outstanding. I mean, you think back in 15 years ago, we had the heavy cameras with the VHSs and trying to put them in a television and watch a match and go back over it. But with this Huddle that you have going on, I mean, it makes it so much better. And these kids are so, tech oriented.
Oh, they're a lot more tech savvy than I am.
Oh yeah, I'm still learning from my kids. I mean, if I get in a sling, I'm texting one of them or calling them and saying, they always, it's simple. Well, it's simple to them, it isn't for me. But, that's really a neat thing you're doing because they're able to actually critique themselves by watching their matches.
And I can go back. I mean, we can do a lot of stuff with it. I can highlight and just pinpoint certain details that, hey, this little detail, we need to fix that part and so they get a clear view of what needs to be done.
Absolutely. Exciting times for Henderson County Wrestling, having this event here tonight, and we look forward to some more of them. I'm glad to
we're wrestling again this weekend. We're going to Evansville Rights in the Hill Classic, so we'll be over there.
Now, you all wrestle, was it Thanksgiving Day?
The day before Thanksgiving.
Day before Thanksgiving.
We sure did.
Yeah, I saw that on the
we went to Evansville Central for a tournament over there. So
that's dedication.
Yeah, so we get a lot of tournaments like December 22nd and December 3rd. I got 2 tournaments back to back. We're going to Paducah Tillman one day and then Christian County the next day. So we're just trying to get as much mat time and experience as we can get to help make ourselves better for down the road.
That's outstanding. That's what you really have to do. You can get all the gym time in. That's great. But to get out there and wrestle against other opponents from different schools, Indiana, Kentucky, maybe even Tennessee if it ever works out, but you just really get to see a lot of different styles, and I think it's a good way just to keep building your team just stronger and stronger for the future.
Yes, sir.
Well, glad you can join us, and appreciate you. And
ain't no problem anytime.
We're enjoying doing this broadcast tonight and having it streamlined. I think it's a really neat thing that the school's doing.
Oh, without a doubt. It gets the fans that can't get here, gives them a chance to see, and hopefully it draws them in.
Well, I talked to a gentleman back here that I've known for years, and he stopped me and he said, well, my daughter's is watching from Florida tonight. I thought that's awesome. Pretty neat that she's watching. I hadn't seen him for several years. I mean, probably 20 years. And I'm surprised he could recognize me with all this gray hair. All right, Coach, good luck.
Well, we're going to try to finish strong. You have a good night.
Thank you. Coach Jermaine Pointer, the head coach of Henderson County, taking time to visit with us between matches and as they prepare to take on Davis County in the finale. And Jackson, during this next one coming up, so what do you think? This is a really, with Davis County being ranked 36th, Henderson County 62, be a good opportunity for Henderson County to, maybe pull off some upsets and just serve a little notice that how much they're growing and progressing as a team.
Definitely both teams will certainly be looking to make a statement here tonight as they begin that in-state regional competition. And that's true for both for the individual and for the teams as a whole. So I'm sure that they are probably a little nervous, but definitely excited to get out there and begin the season. And I believe I see J.J. Pointer on the sidelines winding up, so we are probably going to be starting.
Getting pretty close. J.J. had a really good match earlier.
We'll probably be starting at the 165-pound weight class and then working our way back through.
I really look for JJ to take this first match and get some points on the board really early.
I do too, and whenever you can start out with one of your lead wrestlers, that can help make a statement and build a little bit of confidence and momentum going on into the meet.
We're coming to you live from Henderson County High School's gymnasium for high school wrestling. Henderson County hosting tonight. Davis County, the Panthers of Davis County. And earlier we had the North Posey Vikings, coached by Cody Mole, who had an impressive performance his teams did tonight. And I'm sure they're heading north on the bus and going to get back home for some much needed rest. Want to thank our sponsors who make this possible to have the winter sports video stream partners we have. The Evansville Teachers Credit Union, Hetty's Pizza, located on South Green Street in Henderson, Kentucky, Henderson Ford, and Tri-State Construction and Concrete for all your construction and concrete needs. Now our next Henderson County High School winter sports video stream is coming up this Friday night as the Lady Colonels basketball team hosts McCracken County. The JV game starts around 6 o'clock. But the varsity game to follow around 7:30 with live video streaming here on WSON Facebook page and the WSON Radio YouTube channel. I'm Dennis Daugherty, joined by Jackson Daugherty, doing a fantastic job with the analyst and calling the play-by-play tonight. Appreciate having him in the booth, and him being a former Colonel wrestler. I'm sure he really enjoys being part of this and being able to participate in any way he can with the school that he wrestled at in 2007 and 2008.
It's definitely good to be here and see the Colonels back on the mat and see that legacy live on. And it's really good to see young people excited about wrestling and enthused to carry on that tradition and see what new heights they can reach in their own time.
Our finale tonight will be Davis County, the Panthers of Davis County versus the Henderson County Fighting Colonels. Should be a good one. We have two ranked teams in the state of Kentucky, one at 62, one at 36. A little bit of a separation, of course, there. But when you get on that mat, anything can happen. Turn of events very quickly. So it should be interesting to see what the outcome is. Coach Jermaine Pointer talking to his troops and giving them some encouragement, some coaching. He and Assistant Scotty Hogan are taking their seats, getting ready for this final duel.
I definitely expect a good matchup here tonight. Should be a lot of close matches. It's hard to say at this point, really, truly, which way it will go. And this should be a good matchup to watch. And Davis County will start out with a forfeit win. Henderson right now does not have a 157-pounder on their roster. So if you're listening and you are a high school student at County that weighs around 157 pounds,
that's right.
You are invited to come out.
I know Coach Cole put it on the
wrestling
Facebook page, wrestling page, that needing a 157er. So if you have a kid at the high school at that weight, we certainly encourage you to send him to the coach's way. They will do everything they can to involve him. Here we go.
And Pointer's headgear coming off, so the referee will pause the match briefly and allow him to reset that headgear. Some wrestlers don't like it, and at the Olympic level you don't have to use it, but in Scholastic, wrestling it is mandatory, and that is to protect injury to the ear.
Well, you've seen the cauliflower ear. People have wrestled years after years after years. And,
I do. Coach Lavelle had it.
And I think I'd lean toward wearing the headgear.
Pointer in on a single leg. He's not going to get it, so they'll be back out in a tie-up. Kind of a slow start to this match here. Both wrestlers eyeing each other up, not wanting to make a false move. And they'll go out of bounds, still neutral. Two half-shot attempts by both wrestlers.
Scoreless so far, 41 seconds in the first period.
And Davis County wrestler turned his back there for half a second. If Pointer wanted to, he could have taken advantage of that. But there is sort of a gentleman, kind of an unspoken gentleman's code among wrestlers at certain points. You just kind of let the other guy get out of position if you're sort of trying to reset, which is what he allowed to happen there. This headgear will come off again. It'll go out of bounds anyway, and he'll have an opportunity to reset. And he's going to go ahead and switch his headgear. He
apparently had problems with the other one. It come off so easily.
It's a constant struggle for the wrestler to have good fitting headgear.
We're really close to having a scoreless first period. There it is.
And we will. And Davis County will start the second period down. Pointer setting up in the top position. And they're off. And no escape as they will go out of bounds before Davis County is able to escape the control of Pointer. And there's the escape, so it'll now be 1-0 Davis County. And Pointer able to get him briefly on his back. No near fall, but he will get the takedown. They'll go out of bounds, and they will restart with Pointer in the top position. JJ going for that head in the arm. And another escape. The match is tied 2-2. A minute 12 left in the second period.
Really tight contest here in this first match.
We have two upperclassmen, experienced wrestlers. Neither wrestler wanting to get out of position, so they're maintaining controlled positions, not taking any great risk. So we'll see if they pick up the pace as we head on. And JJ is going to go in for a double leg.
Oh, goes out of the circle. Well,
yep.
Would have had it.
They'll be out of bounds.
You're watching high school wrestling from Henderson County High School Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky.
Still neutral. Pointer will take another late period shot attempt, and once again they will go out of bounds. And they're still neutral. And we will end the second period tied 2-2. It'll be Henderson County choice to start the third period, and they will elect to go down. The ref will give a caution. They'll reset, and they're off. If Pointer can get the escape here, he'll have a 1-point advantage, and then all he'll have to do at that point really is just hold on to get the win, which is probably why he elected to get the down position. But this Davis County wrestler is not going to make it easy for him to escape.
Minute 25 in the period. Locked at 2-2. We have just a really, really tough contest going on here between both. Both are very similar skills.
Yeah, absolutely. These are two guys that have probably wrestled before, definitely seen each other in the region. But JJ is going to get a reversal, and he will take the lead.
2 points for JJ. Goes up 4-2. Minute left in the period.
And that is going to be difficult for the Davis County wrestler to come.
You got the
back
1 point of escape, 4-3.
If they maintain the same style of wrestling they have so far in this match. 1 point lead for Pointer. 45 seconds remaining in the third period. They'll go out of bounds and reset in the neutral position. .30 seconds left now. And this is anybody's match. Davis County will go in for a shot. He won't get it. Oh! And Pointer went for a lateral drop to counter. If they'd had more room, he would have had him on his back. But they are out of bounds. Still 4-3. 20 seconds left in the period. It's a short time. Davis County goes in for a shot. He won't get it. JJ backs out. Another lat drop. This time he'll get it. 2 points and more. What a way to end the match. Pick up an opening round victory for the Colonels.
Wow, that was one good match here, I tell you. Man, wow.
I hit that lat drop twice in a row there.
A good start for Henderson County in this final match against the Davis County Panthers from Owensboro, Kentucky. Wrestle in the same region, ranked 36th in the state. You're watching live wrestling from Henderson County High School Gymnasium. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty.
And that'll be a 3-point regular decision win for Pointer to start this out. It'll be 3-0 Henderson.
Go to 70,
Actually 3-6.
175 Henderson County. Jackson Wallace taking on, I believe, Mason Parm.
And Wallace is a really tall wrestler, so sometimes that length can be difficult defensively for your opponent to handle.
Quick takedown.
Wallace going for a cradle.
Leads 2-0, 1:08 in the first period.
And the referee will call a stalemate. And they will reset. Wallace still in the top position. Go out of bounds. Wallace not giving up control. He's got his opponent's leg wrapped up in his, and he's able to break him down. So he'll try to turn him now. Davis County wrestler able to base back up. And Wallace has the cradle. He let his knee get too close to his head as he was making his escape, and that'll open you up for a cradle. And
17 seconds in the period.
He's going to get those near fall points. I don't think he's going to get the pin, though, from this angle. And that'll end the period with Wallace firmly in the lead.
Yeah, Wallace goes up 5-0, entering the third period. I think our cameraman tonight, Gray Busby, doing a great job. Couldn't do it without him.
Davis County wrestler will elect to start on bottom. Wallace doing a good job of maintaining aggressive control and not giving his opponent an opportunity to escape. And if riding time was a factor here, Wallace will be on the verge of scoring another point, but that's only a factor at the college level. In high school wrestling, there is no additional scoring earned for maintaining the top position for any length of time.
Your vast knowledge of the sport, Jackson Doherty, it ceases to amaze me.
Wallace has really been working that cradle during this match. He'll go for it again. Davis County wrestler will finally get an escape, but Wallace was able to throw him onto his back.
Wallace going for the pin.
But out of time, or that likely would have been a 6-point victory for the Colonels. Instead, it looks like it's going to be a regular decision.
So final period 8-2.
Okay, there we go. They're adjusting the score, and they're going to look to start neutral. And that is well, that would have been an illegal headlock had he finished it, but he slipped it, so he won't be called for that.
You're watching live in high school wrestling from Henderson County High School Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty, my very gifted analyst. I didn't know how gifted he was going to be until tonight. Very fortunate, because I would be grasping for words.
You'd be doing fine. Wallace looks over at the coaches, taking advantage of this.
Get a little breather. Anytime you get that, I'm sure it's good for both of them.
You know, unlike a lot of sports, there's really not a regular time to get any additional coaching during a match. So whenever there is an irregular break in the action,
you have to take advantage of it.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of it. And Coach Hogan actually.
Coach Hogan did a really quick demonstration for his wrestler there.
And Wallace went for it too. Did the exact maneuver that Hogan showed him. So quick move there.
Coach Hogan, one of your former teammates at Henderson County.
S3 was a good wrestler for us back in the day.
Oh, got him in the cradle. Time's ticking, 45 seconds. 12-4, Henderson County lead in this particular match.
They're going to reset his position. He's going to go in again for the cradle. And they'll be out of bounds. And Wallace is going to give the point and stand him up and try to take him back down and score a few more points. He'll get the 2.
He does. Henderson County seconds away from winning the first 2 matches of this duel against regional opponent Davis County, the Davis County Panthers from Owensboro.
And that'll end the match. That'll be a major decision.
Good start for Henderson County in this duel. Going up, win the first 2 matches.
So they'll now lead Davis County 7-6 after that forfeit. And the fact that it's still so close just shows you how much having gaps in the roster really.
Yeah, really is. Henderson County's missing some weight classes, chiefly 157. They need that for sure. Some other ones that I'm overlooking that you might stand out to you.
Which they're still doing a good job of filling out that roster. many schools who might be missing 3 or 4 weight classes and not able to fill those.
Jackson Wallace, a 9th grader. There's a lot of young wrestlers on this team. 9th graders. I think I'm seeing only 1, 2, maybe 3 seniors on the whole roster. So that really will be a big benefit for them in the future down the road. Have so much experience. They have a great feeder program, as Coach Pointer was telling us when we talked with him earlier.
Definitely, and this is Austin Bennett here, who has the takedown and is trying to get his opponent on his back. And he's a junior, and he has also been with the team since they restarted 4 years ago. So he's one of the more experienced wrestlers on the team. And this should be a good match right here. Austin in on the shot. He's not going to get it, and he actually will be turned to his back, getting out of position there.
Try to avoid the pin.
It's going to be close. 20 seconds left. And he is able to bridge out. The Colonel bench comes alive.
That was a very impressive bridge out.
You know, the wrestlers, they really train those necks and those shoulders to be able to give an explosive bridge to get themselves out of a pinning situation. And now he's got the Davis County wrestler on his back.
And clock
headlock
has
there.
run out. And our little friend who comes out and lets the referee know the time. Seems like she's doing a great job, and I think she enjoys what she's doing. Obviously, we were talking earlier that the referee, it's very difficult for him to observe the clock and score a match at the same time. So that's very beneficial. The young lady's doing a great job. Want to thank our sponsors. Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Hetty's Pizza, located on South Green Street here in Henderson, Kentucky. Henderson Ford and Tri-State Construction and Concrete.
Now Austin Bennett trying to rile up the crowd in this down point. He's got a lot of personality, and he tries to show it on the mat. I'm not sure what's being discussed.
Coach Hogan looked like he might have been a little irritated by something, by his mannerisms.
And it can be, and there are certain things you can discuss with the referee. One thing you were not allowed to do is question a judgment call. So, for example, if the referee scores something a takedown and you think maybe it wasn't, that is not something that you were allowed to dispute. You can be cautioned for that. But if something about the clock or another misapplication of a rule, that is okay to discuss. So I'm not sure what they were talking about, but and they're still going to talk about
Coach
it.
Hogan is Scotty Hogan is asking for a conference with Coach Curtis Martinson from Davis County, and they're having a discussion with referee Cal Morton. Cal Moore, an 8-year veteran of refereeing matches. He knows his job. He knows the rules, and he'll get it all clarified. And it's a somewhat animated discussion. So it'll be interesting to see how this all plays out.
And Coach Hogan is definitely not afraid to tell you what he thinks and get in there and advocate for his wrestlers.
No, he's not, and that's a good thing for his wrestlers. I think that's why Coach Pointer likes having him by his side.
And we are set to resume action here. Another caution. You've probably seen quite a few cautions tonight. That is common this early in the season when wrestlers are getting reused to wrestling sanctioned matches. Bennett will be able to turn him straight to his back.
Pin here.
And I think he'll get this here. With the half Nelson sunk in, he just needs to extend that arm and rebalance his weight. He'll switch it up. Working hard for the pin here.
Got
a lot of time.
Plenty of time. 1:13 on the clock.
Davis County wrestler fighting to hang on, but it is tough to stay off your back for that
Got
long.
him. Pin for the win, called by referee Kyle Moore, the 8-year veteran. Henderson County with another win against Davis County. And what do you have as our current score?
That'll be a 6-point pin win for Henderson County. That'll make the current score 13-6 Colonels.
I believe this is our fourth match.
Fourth match. After that forfeit.
So that forfeit's really costly. Those
wins.
forfeits are very costly.
Well, they are. It's the same as a pin. So if you don't have a wrestler to go out there.
That's really it's obviously part of the rules, but it seems almost in the score it seems somewhat misleading when you see a team get a pin score when just because the other team didn't have someone.
It doesn't seem fair, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. It's the rules. I agree, but it just when you see the end score, the way it's reflected with those points, it can really be somewhat humiliating for you as a team. So you get some of those kids out there at the high school, Henderson County High School, that those weight classes are needed, and just got to do some recruiting.
Lateral drop. There, Lander is on his back after a lot of back and forth action already.
It's the heavyweight
in the ground game. These are the bigger boys, and unfortunately, he will take a pin.
Now, I assume Austin and Connor Lander may be brothers. Would that be right?
I'm not exactly sure. They're both big and strong.
Connor Lander, he's what I call country strong. That boy looks like he could haul some hay.
Well, he will be looking to go back out there and get that momentum back for the Colonels in this heavyweight matchup. And Connor Lander being undefeated this year and ranked so highly in the state, he's going to want to make a mark early on in the region. And there's that strength right there. He will not be able to avoid the takedown. However, he's going to base right back up. And Davis County is going to throw legs in on him. And he's going to let him up.
2-1, 104 in the first period. Henderson County trails 2-1 this match.
And Connor Lander just bullies him over.
Big takedown, goes
Straight
up 3-2.
You can see that raw power there. And he is going to go to try to turn him. But Guerrero able to base up and avoid going to his back for now.
I wonder if Connor is an offensive lineman on the football team or not. He sure could be a good one.
He was at one time. I'm not sure if
He's
he's
very
played this
powerful
season or not.
Here she
and
comes.
A reversal. Ooh.
Oh, just missed it.
Oh.
Was that close.
And the timekeeper is disappointed.
You're watching high school wrestling from Henderson, Kentucky, the Henderson County High School Gymnasium. I'm Dennis Doherty, actually, with Jackson Doherty.
And the Landers are actually cousins. They're not brothers, but they are cousins.
Well, we thank whoever gave you that information.
From Coach Cole there. And as we've said, Connor is undefeated on this year, but he is having a tough matchup here tonight against Davis County. There's been a lot of action in this heavyweight matchup, and it could go either way. Landers seeking in that overhook, trying to set him up for a takedown. And here it comes. The famous Henderson County headlock.
Henderson
and there's
headlock.
the pin.
And that's a pin for Connor Lander.
And that'll be 19-12. Colonels in the lead.
Special thanks to our sponsors for the winter sports video stream partners we have. Evansville Teachers Credit, Federal Credit Union, Eddie's Pizza, Henderson Ford, Tri-State Construction, and Concrete.
We'll circle back now to the lower weights. Wyatt Payne starting for Henderson at 106, taking on Aiden Randberger for Davies County. And a lot of tough upper body action so far in this matchup. Sometimes the smaller weight classes like to shoot, but these guys are giving each other a bit of a brawl here.
Wyatt Payne from Henderson County and Aiden Randberger from Davis County, the Panthers.
Knee pick by Ramberger. They'll go to bounds, though, and they will maintain the neutral position. Good takedown by Payne. And that'll be 1 point there, that illegal headlock. You have to have an arm as well if you're going for the head. So. And yeah, there's a mistake on the score clock there, but they can fix that later.
Connor Lander, by the way, is undefeated this season.
That's correct. Yep, he'll remain undefeated. And now the coaches are catching on to the fact there's a problem with the scorecard, and they're trying to get that corrected. And they've got it fixed. 3-1 lead for Payne. No change, but he'll get the reversal right there at the end. As time expires. And once again, I think we have a problem with the scorekeeper. They awarded the points. So it really should be tied 3-3, and they're getting that corrected again. It can be difficult to keep control over those things. But they're getting it fixed. Coach Hogan giving some coaching advice to Payne during this break in the action. And Payne will get there on another shot attempt. Oh, but he's going to be stopped and reversed. He threw it back. Oh, no. That'll be a pin for Davis County. Just an unfortunate quick shift in position there, and it can happen to you. So that'll be 19-18. Henderson County still in the lead, but just by 1 point.
You're watching live high school wrestling from Henderson, Kentucky. Henderson County High School Gymnasium. Dual meets tonight. Henderson County, the host team. We had along with us Davis County Panthers and, of course, the North Posey Vikings. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty doing the broadcast on our live stream, and we appreciate you joining us, whether it's by the Facebook page, WSON's Facebook page, or the WSON Radio YouTube channel.
Sydney Chambers here in action for Henderson County. Taking on Luke McLam. He's coming in for the pin. Chambers fighting off the back. Minute 12 left in the first period. He's got that double chicken wing in, and that's going to be hard to get out of, and that is a pin for Davis County. And Davis County will take their first lead of the night now since the forfeit. They're on top 24-19. It'll be Catherine Barber checking in for Davis County versus Dylan Bishop of Henderson at the 120-pound weight class. Bishop in on a double leg. He'll secure the takedown and try to drive Barber to her back. He's got the half Nelson in tight. And this is going to be a quick pin for the Colonels. 25-24 Colonels.
You're watching exciting high school wrestling from Henderson County High School Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky. We appreciate you joining us. We appreciate our sponsors. Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Hetty's Pizza, located on South Green Street in Henderson, Kentucky, Henderson Ford, and Tri-State Construction and Concrete for all your construction needs. Now, our next upcoming broadcast video stream is this Friday night. As Lady Colonels basketball team hosts McCracken County. JV game starts at 6. The varsity game will follow at 7:30. The live stream video streaming here on WSON Facebook page and the WSON YouTube channel.
And quick action, start to this next match. And Davis County looking to come back with a quick pin of their own. Henderson wrestler fighting off his back, but
a pin for the win, called by referee.
That'll be 6.
Kyle Moore, 8-year veteran of calling wrestling matches.
Wrestling for Davis County, Carson Hendricks. For Henderson County, Joshua Lee.
all right, we're at 132 now. Hendricks versus Lee. And this duel could still go
At the battle of the 8th
either
graders.
way. Well, that's a good matchup. Hendricks still don't take down. Moore is being very particular when it comes to the control being awarded to the wrestler. That is going to help them really hone in their skills. Lee fighting hard to avoid being turned. A minute left in the first period. Still 2-0. No back points have been given up yet. And the referee is going to call a stalemate. Lee going for a sit out, trying to roll. Facing up now, still trying to drag that arm. Into a tough position now. Lee's on his back.
Lee certainly has a lot of fight in him. I'll give him that. He is not giving an inch.
He's not, and he's able to hang on there. Good for those near fall points, but there'll still be 6 seconds left in the period once action is resumed here on the mat. The referee going over something with the scorekeeper. But you'll see a lot of this in wrestling. You'll see a lot of parsing things out, making sure everything is logged correctly and understood.
about to resume. 6 seconds remaining in the period.
And it looks like he was cautioned for a potentially dangerous situation. Good stand-up attempt by Lee. He's not going to have time to get it, though. Well, it looks like the referee gave him the point.
Like he gave the escape.
Hendricks once again trying to turn Lee. Lee basing up. Hendricks still trying to turn him. Lee still holding on. But the plane is broken, but Lee is able to roll through. Looking for a reversal.
Oh, what a move by Lee. Really unexpected turn of events.
And he's going to get the reversal. He's got the 2 points, but can he get Hendricks on his back?
.40 seconds in the period.
And he's going to break the plane. He's got Hendricks on his back with 30 seconds left. What a turn of fortunes here for this young wrestler. And he's very close to getting a pin here and making a huge comeback in this match. Singing in the half Nelson. Grapevine right in. The sideline is calling for the pin. And I don't know what this ref's waiting for.
Oh,
wow.
That's very disappointing. Very disappointing. From our position, it looked like a clear pin. He's down on the obviously, referee Cal Moore has a much better view than we do. But from up here, it looked, and I believe to the Henderson County team and the coaches, it looked like a clear pin, and a match has been over.
Once again, that is not something you're allowed to dispute with the referee. So that's going to be a big comeback in points for Lee, but he's still going to have some work to do to come back in this match.
I expended a lot of energy on that last one, last few seconds. Oh, my, put himself on his back.
Lee tried to roll him again, didn't quite get it. Davis County sideline getting excited now, and that'll be a pin for Davis County. The Colonel fans are not happy with that one.
Coach Pointer is having a conversation with referee Cal Moore.
Moore looks like he's explaining his reasoning to Pointer. Coach Pointer does not look happy, but he will have to walk away and try to take that one in stride.
Yeah, it really, it sure seemed like that the pin happened for Henderson County, and then the pin for Davis is very quick.
Well, you can have a quick reversal of fortunes, and that's a heartbreaking loss for Yasha Lee.
He wrestled his heart out.
And that'll put the Colonels in position where they're going to need to get a couple of wins here in a row to get back in this thing. There are 2 matches left. They are down 9 points.
Down to our final 2 matches of the evening.
So
appreciate you joining us. Our live stream here at Henderson County High School Gymnasium. Whether you're watching on Facebook page or WSON Radio YouTube channel, we appreciate it. I'm Dennis Doherty, along with Jackson Doherty, former Henderson County wrestler.
So we've got Winston Young for Henderson County taking on John Orrego of Davis County. We saw earlier in the night that Young's a very tough, very strong wrestler, but he is going to need a win here if the Colonels are going to hang on and take this duel.
The state rankings, Henderson County 62 and Davis County at 36 would be obviously an upset win, a much-deserved win for the Colonels, especially when you factor in the weight classes they weren't able to represent tonight.
Yeah, that forfeit, that's a 12-point swing right there. So we've seen a lot of action in this first period, but it's still just a 2-point match.
Okay, going to the second period. 2-0 lead for Davis County's particular match. Nice turnout tonight at Colonel Gymnasium. Those North Posey Vikings, they really travel. That was a big group of people they brought along.
Yeah, they've got a passionate fan base. Very successful program over these last several years. And Henderson is working its way up there. Winston Starr down 4 points now. A minute and a half left in the second period. Orrego is riding tough. Not able to turn Young so far. Young now on his back. Orrego able to break that plane. A nice reversal by Young. Now he's got Orrego on his back.
Not much time.
Young not able to hold on. And that'll end the second period.
8-4. Henderson trails in this particular match with a period to go. As you well know, anything can happen very quickly. and reverse a match.
We've already seen that several times tonight.
Take time to thank our sponsors once again. Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Eddie's Pizza, located in Henderson and South Green Street. Henderson Ford and Tri-State Construction and Concrete. We come to you live from Henderson County Gymnasium for high school wrestling. Video streamed on WSON's Facebook page and the WSON Radio YouTube channel. We thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Dennis Doherty along with Jackson Doherty.
Winston unable to turn him there, will end up giving up a reversal. And you have an opening there for a switch, but it's sometimes hard to tell where you're at on the mat. Now he's got a reversal. Trying to drive Orrego to his back. Orrego hanging in tough. Young getting
30 seconds on the clock.
high up on there. "17 seconds. Young going for a cradle. We're running low on time, though. And he will get reversed to his back. And time will expire before the pin can be called. That'll be a decision win for Orrego from Davis County.
Okay, give us our score total now with one match remaining.
So I think that was a major decision because it was 8 points. So that'll be 40 for Davis County, Henderson County 25. And so we'll see. Mathematically, they can't come back and win, but we'll see what Vincent Embry can do to end this night on a positive note for the Colonels. And Garrett Huff comes in there tough and quick, has Embry in a perilous position up front, but he's able to break out of it. That'll be a pin for Davis County.
And that will be our final match of the evening.
Final varsity match anyway. They might
do some.
They might have some exhibitions, but that should end the duel 50-25 for the Panthers in their favor.
We certainly appreciate you joining us tonight. Special thanks to our Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Stream partners: Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Eddie's Pizza, Henderson Ford, Tri-State Construction and Concrete for all your construction and concrete needs. Our next Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Stream is coming up this Friday night as the Lady Colonels basketball team hosts McCracken County. JV starts around 6, and the varsity games to follow around 7:30 with live video streaming here on the WSON Facebook page and the WSON Radio YouTube channel. I'm Dennis Daugherty, joined by Jackson Daugherty, live from Henderson County High School Gymnasium in Henderson, Kentucky.
Well, excuse me. There is one more match. That was the 157 that was forfeited earlier, not the 150. So this will be the final.
So this is the
match.
This is the real one. This is the closer. Oh my, that was fast. Let me get out of that circle.
He might hang on if he can get out or turn there. But he's got that half Nelson in really tight. He needs to try to bridge and work his way out.
They're out.
And they'll be called out of bounds, so they'll reset, and he will hang on for now. And that'll be 5-0. For Tyson Sharon. Same move, power double into a power half. This time they're closer to the center of the mat. It's going to be harder to work his way out. He's going to have to try to bridge or roll out, which he is on the verge of doing, but Sharon will turn him back to his back. There's going to be a call and a caution. And it looks like he's explaining to Martinson the ruling. Martinson doesn't seem to be pleased with it.
No, he doesn't at all.
And he's going to let him up. So it'll be 7-3, and we'll restart in the neutral position. He's going to shuck him down. Out of bounds. Sharon in the lead. Got Josiah on his back again, and this time he will get the pin.
For the win, called by referee Kyle Moore, 8-year veteran. And that should be our final match of the evening. We certainly appreciate you joining us, tuning in and on our live stream, whether on Facebook WSON's Facebook channel or the WSON YouTube channel. I want to once again thank our sponsors. Couldn't do it without them. Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union and Hetty's Pizza, located on South Green Street in Henderson, Kentucky. Henderson Ford, Tri-State Construction and Concrete. I'm Jackson Doherty. I'm getting tired. I'm Dennis Doherty, joined by Jackson Doherty.
And that'll end the duel 56-25 in favor of the Panthers. But it looks like they are going to wrestle a few exhibition matches, which is pretty common in this type of format. So the score is already decided. There will be no final change of the team score, but they will allow
getting some guys some mat time and get a little
extra competition,
some experience.
An inch off Henderson County in the 190-pound weight class.
I want to thank our cameraman tonight, Gray Busby, doing a great job.
And Henshaw's got the takedown straight to his back, and that's a pin.
That's a pin for Henshaw. And it looks like it might be time to shake hands. Or perhaps not. So we're going to have another match.
See at least two wrestlers getting warmed up. So there's going to be probably at least two more exhibition before the close of the contest tonight.
Nice take down there.
Working his opponent towards his back. Going for a half, working it, circling. Davis County will sit out. And they're back to neutral.
44 seconds on the clock. These two are getting a very young start in their wrestling careers.
And here comes the timekeeper. We'll get another period.
Live from Henderson County High School Gymnasium, you're watching high school wrestling.
Double leg takedown attempt by Davis County. He will not get it. They'll reshoot in, though, immediately. He'll get stuffed, though, on the attempt. But he'll end up getting the takedown anyway. Henderson County able to reverse as well. And he's got him on his back, and he'll
That's
get the
pin. Pin for the win for Henderson County. And now, I believe, I've said it more than once, but I believe this may be the actual final match of the evening.
See anyone else warming up, so yeah, I do believe this will be the last exhibition.
I don't see more warming up either. See a few handshakes.
Sydney Chambers trying to get off her back and avoid the pin for Henderson, and she will for now. Davis County wrestler aggressively attempting to turn Chambers. And Chambers keeps fighting back. And that'll be a pin.
That's a pin. And that should conclude the evening of high school wrestling from Henderson County High School Gymnasium. Dennis Doherty, along with Jackson Doherty, doing an outstanding job tonight as an analyst and doing the play-by-play, and certainly appreciate having him in the booth tonight.
And there's another one.
And there is another match.
Evan Henshaw is going to get back out there for another match. And you can see the facial on the Davis County wrestler.
I remember seeing those in the past. Some of these, maybe due to injury, an eye poke or something.
And Henshaw will go for that headlock again. He will miss, though, and get taken down himself. He did avoid going to his back, though, which can easily happen when you miss a throw. So, decent recovery. He is basing up, looking for an escape. And he'll get it, unless Moore will say that they're out of bounds. So there will be no change of position. He will still be on bottom as they reset the match. Davis County will let him up, so it'll be 2-1. Henshaw can get back in with some offense of his own. Henshaw setting up again for a headlock. Davis County kid keeping his hips back to avoid the throw. Henshaw fakes low. Goes back in up top. Looks like he had a problem with his face shield.
2-1, close match. Tight contest.
Both wrestlers locked back up. Henshaw still going for that upper body move. Trying to get his opponent off balance, looking for an opening, and that'll end the period. It'll be green choice. They're going to defer, and Henderson will pick up top. Henshaw misses the throw, gets taken down. The 5-1 lead for Davis County in the second period of this match. It looks like there was a locking hands call. So that'll give a point to Henshaw, and then Davis County's going to choose neutral, so now it's only a 2-point match.
Well, this is only the 4th year of Henderson County bringing wrestling back, considering really being somewhat still new and so much young talent on the team with other weight classes that are still not been filled. I think that they have a lot to be proud of, a lot to look forward to in the coming years. Has dedicated coaches, dedicated feeding programs, feeder programs. So I think that it's a really, really good night to see this in the gymnasium, the attendance, the enthusiasm, and allowing everybody to get to wrestle a match. And I noticed even these exhibition matches, these coaches are just as intense and coach just as hard for them also. Now it's time to shake hands and for everybody to show their sportsmanship as they do in this particular sport. And we want to definitely thank our sponsors before we leave tonight, because without them we couldn't do this. Special thanks to our Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Stream partners, Evansville Teachers Federal Credit Union, Eddie's Pizza, located on South Green Street, Henderson, Kentucky, Henderson Ford, Tri-State Construction and Concrete. Now our next Henderson County High School Winter Sports Video Stream is coming up this Friday. Night is the Lady Colonels basketball, Holtzman Cracken County. JV game starts at 6 with the varsity game to follow at 7:30 with live video streaming here on the WSON Facebook page and the WSON Radio YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us tonight to tune in and to watch this exciting high school wrestling at Henderson County High School Gymnasium. Appreciate you joining us. I'm Dennis Doherty for Jackson Doherty.
Good to be here.
And it's good to be here with you tonight. Thanks for tuning in.